There's some suitably spooky music playing right now because my computer is apparently infested with shadows.
I've refilled one of those little glass bottles that's normally filled with apple juice with a different variety of apple juice in a sort of perversion of nature.
Oh, and it's filled my computer with shadows because it's 11/11, the least funny day in existence.
Well, we should actually be playing on the day after, which is a slightly funnier day.
It was.
That way no. It was 11/11, the least funny day in existence, and it filled your computer with all sorts of ghosts.
Yeah, so this game was just kind of dropped without anything from anyone, anywhere. So we're just gonna go. I appear to have a newspaper stuck to my face. Yeah, you can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything with all this magazine stuck to your face.
That's a very nice way to put up the instruction. Oh, you can in fact be hit by you were in fact hit by a car.
Yeah, no, I was in fact hit by a jalopy. Game over, alright, but that's gonna be the end of the stream, everyone.
Alright, stream over. Bring us to the Ibis. No, wait, no, we get a new game right? Yeah, another one.
You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Yeah, I'm gonna give up. Alright, let's end the stream again. One more time? Okay.
Yeah, alright.
This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. Okay, they don't, thank God.
You don't have a shirt or shoes, apparently.
Well, I do have a magazine stuck to my face, too.
Shouldn't bother.
I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of a Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know.
How can you tell? You've got surprising skill.
I've got a bloodhound-like nose. Perhaps I'm a detective of some sort. Also, hi. Alright, let's get this goddamn magazine off my face. It's the bathroom, probably. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing...
Oh, you gotta choose. What do we look like?
Yeah, usually you have to pay $10 and send a JPEG to Jick in order to have a custom avatar. I don't actually have a custom avatar in Kingdom of Loathing, despite playing it for over 11 years now. Let's say we look like this.
Yeah.
There I am. I go back into the bathroom. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. Huh. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles. It's scandalous! And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf?
Oh, Well,
so we
good to know what time period we're in.
Yeah, we're in the flapper era, it would sound. So we're going to have some delightful, era-appropriate, yeah, my meat counter. We are in Loathing, after all. We're gonna have some delightful period-appropriate terms like gams and boondoggle. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey, kitten, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted our Jelly Beans breezer for a weekend to whirl the hot potato. Oh, Bushwa, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything is Jake. Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. Did this game just read me? Is that a hard read? I think that's what that was.
Well, you are the type of person that plays Kingdom of Loathing for 12 years.
Yeah, I sure am. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No. It's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah. I think I'll have another after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy.
Yeah, that is coffee.
Yeah. I was recently diagnosed with an acid reflux problem from all of the various caffeines I drink and all of the stress that I feel. Well, now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel.
We can choose a different first name.
I kind of want to name myself May. That's not a bad name.
Yeah, well, May's a good name.
1 second. Oh, I can't do brackets. Okay, oh, thank God, I get to enter a different last name. Okay, we're good. The Not a Dog family has deep roots in basically every industry in every country, in every state, in every town, everywhere, right now. Pleased to meet you, May Not a Dog. What can I get you? Are we a coffee drinker?
Are we a coffee drinker? It'll make us a coffee drinker forever.
Yeah, I love drinks that are bitter and hurt my stomach and give me acid problems. Best cup of coffee in the state. That'll be 1 meat. Sorry, I'm flat broke, ma'am. That's a shame. Anything else? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Is Ocean City different from Seaside Town, or is that what Seaside Town becomes in the distant future of 1945?
I like to imagine they are directly next to each other.
Because Ocean City's also a real place, but I don't think that's what they're talking about. Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, huh? But it's someone else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you.
Peering into our soul, we're going to become powerful.
I maybe got into some trouble back home. Really? You look like such a sweetheart. What did you do? I got a parking meter. Well, I guess I can't blame you. I hate those things too.
A checkered past.
I'd kill the parking meter in cold blood, and I'd do it again.
Do it again.
Hell yeah, extra gun damage, baby. Well, Ethel, I'll see you, I guess. Meat only, no credit. Basic humanity. So a basic human has one muscle, mysticality, and moxie. It's good to finally have a meter stick for that sort of thing. I don't think Jick has given us one before.
This is what a basic human is. One of each.
All right,
Which
Ethel
means
said the bus will
anything
be
that
here
has
soon.
anything that has more than that is some sort of god-like heathen.
Yeah. If you have more than one muscle, you are a beast from hell. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, care of Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear May, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your uncle, Murray.
That's code for you've shot a parking meter in Code Blood. I need you to help me out with something.
There's a clown on the bus. Jesus God, there's a clown on the bus.
There are our good friend, the clown.
Wait, no, he doesn't have a red nose. That might just be a man with a bad haircut.
I think it would be very funny if after one of these little passes, they got a red nose all of a sudden.
Right. You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Probably you should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of wandering aimlessly off into the night. Okay, fair enough. Drink red cola. Protect your family.
Why does red cola protect your family? Hold on.
That's a great question. What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability. Also, there were the Cola Wars back in the day. Dyspepsia Cola and Cloaca Cola fought a bloody war on the battlefield. I actually have a watch from the era that I keep by my bedside so that I can wake up with more adventures every rollover.
All right.
What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, jeez. You didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Plus 1 additional gas can. It's a crude device, but it beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, set for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. I literally could not have said it better than the game.
Oof. Understood.
This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens. But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck.
You give us the flashlight, but not the umbrella?
I mean, I'm not registered to his umbrella insurance. You wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain, no matter how badly it wanted to. Oh! That was actually... Oh. This gas pump is empty. This pump is full of water instead of gas. There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it.
No, we gotta go get a hose, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, the gasoline's now with extra lead. Tasty.
Excellent. They've been leaded.
Station seems to have run out of service.
And people.
Either they're out of postcards, or all the scenery around here is invisible. Also, one moment, I've just realized my phone is dying and hasn't been plugged in.
Spaceship problem.
Yeah, in the future, MagSafe just turns into Tesla coils that only charge your phone if they're plugged into the wall. There's one object left on the snack shelf. You got cheese loaf. Ugh. No one in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack.
An entire cheese loaf.
It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store.
Loot it.
7 meat. And an old baseball bat. A classic dirt wall slugger. With this, you can either take somebody out to the ball game or just take them out. Excellent. Wait, what? Oh. When you were 4 years old, Gideon flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Huh.
Gideon?
I just
Gideon,
have a
where
bird
did
with
you
me.
Okay, very well, Gideon. Understood.
Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer.
Unpack?
You shouldn't unpack your bag in a dirty gas station. Fair enough. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. This sign says employees only. Are you an employee?
No.
Well, we've admitted we're a scoundrel, so I think I'm going to lie and say yes. Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station? Yes, really. Well, okay, if you say so. See, I'm an employee. I'm allowed in here. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio.
We've got quite the checkered past, as it would stand.
A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Well, you know, 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. That's the thing. I think I'm gonna make May Not a Dog. They do have a checkered past. They shot a parking meter. They used to work at a gas station. They probably know how to pick locks. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint. Probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have a use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Oh, hey. Look up May Not a Dog. I'll be darned. Here's your file. You do work here. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Gas station personnel file. This is your personnel file from the abandoned gas station you work at. Each object you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before.
You worked specifically at this gas station before.
Yeah. Roll for the car lift. Must not have power. You really want to know the story behind this sign. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve.
Steve?
The lift is all the way over here. What? Steve? Big tool chest, but all of the good tools have already been stolen. A fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. There must be one around here somewhere. Alright. Well, I don't have the mysticality to figure out that little machine, so... Oh, yeah. Hey, a fuse! It's weird that they call this a fuse when the whole point of it is that it splits apart if something goes wrong. I believe that's actually because the earliest ones were literally made out of fused glass that would heat up and just explode if it got to a certain point of like current flow.
You know.
I'm not 100% sure though. Alright. I'm not gonna go run and stand under the lift while it's going down. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder.
Wow.
Okay. I don't know why either. Loathing is a strange place.
No, it was for drinking, obviously.
Finnegan's
more adventures.
optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? You have family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and then glances around slowly. Oh. It's raining. Yeah, sure is. Want to not to be stuck on the road, right? Hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer.
Oof.
Well, anyway.
May is just stone cold.
This conversation's not going well.
Reading any good books lately?
Yeah, reading any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air. I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best. Like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, see any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Have you heard of Huey Lewis in the News?
Man, we really are just... Oof.
If you'll excuse me, I have to go return some videotapes. That field is extremely corny.
Do you think if you talked to, like, any given ghost enough, it would not kill you because you were talking to it too much?
Depends on the ghost, I think. None of the stories really tell what happens if you just talk to, like, a Kuchisake Onna instead of being like, excuse me, I need to go somewhere. So, you know.
Like, there's a lot of ghost stories where it's like, once you finally finish doing the thing, it will get you. But there's, like, a lot of stuff where it's like, you don't technically have to stop doing that ever. You can just keep going.
Yeah. I mean, like, not to be gross here, but you know that one Japanese ghost that asks you if you want blue or red paper when you're in the bathroom?
Yeah.
I mean, what's it gonna do if you just go, no thanks, I'll use my hand, and you just use your hand and then leave?
I believe there are some, like, certain instances of that ghost where the answer is, like, if you don't choose either of the toilet papers, it instead barges in and just strangles you to death because it gets angry at you for not choosing. But
cool.
I don't think that's that. I think that one was like that was made up as a as a fucking hot gotcha to the like red or blue. But what if I just, you know, that sort of answer?
Yeah, no, what if I just leave without wiping like a true Sigma?
What if I shit harder while it's asking the question so I can't hear it?
Just crack a toe of that motherfucker. Hey, I ain't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residency I just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right. So you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell.
Are you gonna die? Are you gonna die, old man?
My name's May, not a dog. Howdy, May. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. All of these boxes are labeled bears.
Bears, gears, tears.
Are these boxes really full of bears? No, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't quite fit. It's a can of pears in a syrup that is labeled. The label describes as sickly sweet. They should really hire a new copywriter.
Hey, wait a sec. Hey, Elias Chekhov, hypothetically, do you have a box labeled fears anywhere?
Why are you asking?
Just noticing a common theme here.
There's a weird device on top of this box. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's calling ducks. Oh, fun! Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted?
Haunted?
Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. You want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. You're pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way. What spiders? Good job.
Spiders?
We have repressed the memory of spiders. Oh, hey, look, Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, it's Chekhov's gun.
Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such like that. But the almanac don't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean.
I do know what you mean.
I only kill parking meters, remember?
Well,
I don't
think May meters.
Yeah,
so May doesn't know.
No need to fret over it right now in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep. Much later. Huh. Okay. These boxes are labeled gears. What's with the boxes of gears? My daughter Simone left these behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her.
Simone Gears,
Hang on.
Wait, is that a person?
Isn't that the person who makes the useless robots?
Oh,
Look up Simone Gears, but spell it G-I-E-R-S. I have a hunch. Her name would be Simone Chekhov, but I think that might be a joke. That I'm just not getting. A Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. Can't put neither one of them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense.
Simon Geertz is the queen of crappy robots.
Yeah, so I think she probably went off to engineering college. Ha ha ha.
Oop. Oop.
So you're moving out? Yeah. I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night? No, in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and I forgot what box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter. My Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped the bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge some more, and he won't even lend me his umbrella. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you, though. You'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built.
What?
See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robot traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Works real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to those newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh. So I locked it in the barn. Ah, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you got a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. The third most common sort of key you find on a farm after Don and Tur.
Donkey, turkey, barn
And
key.
a barn key, yeah. Where does this door go? Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. Dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what'd Simone call it? Nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. A shelf full of pulp westerns. Drifters of Revenge. Bandits of the West. The Incident at Horse Thief Arroyo. Buffalo of the Sunset Mountain. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. The Handgun's Tale.
Ooh.
Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun.
Oh.
Advanced trick shooting techniques. Fist fight at Bloody Trail. The Cows of Glory. Ambush at Bloody Arroyo. The Betrayal at Cowboy Canyon. The Buffalo of the West. Alright, I think we got the only thing we're gonna get out of that, though. Which is the Handgun's Tale.
Yeah, let's read it.
I would need some more mysticality to get those techniques currently.
Oh. Put the book away for now, then. Alright.
Oh, some meat. Alright, let's fight this dust devil.
Yeah, let's equip our bat if we haven't.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Vicious stabbing. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, he might have too much HP for me to actually do anything about. Okay, you won't end your turn until you make an attack. So I'm gonna honk.
Onto the quack.
That's pretty spooky. Oh, yeah. I do not have the combat capabilities to
Yeah,
take on that boy.
that's a lot of health.
You should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. Fair enough. Collection of stains makes its home on the range. These boxes are labeled shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Okay, Elias, very funny. This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Huh. No, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That's the collecting trifecta.
Huh. You are correct.
I mean, yeah, I guess unless you actually go to the school, you're only going to be able to get those secondhand from people who don't want them anymore, like pawn shops and stuff. This door leads to a bathroom. Can I use the bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms. Well, good for you, I guess.
Make not a dog confirmed bathroom sense.
Yeah, ain't been wrong yet. My sense of smell is incredible. Alright, we still get experience for flushing toilets in this game, too. Excellent, excellent.
Excellent.
So I think I'm going to spring for Mysticality, because it looks like Mysticality, well, once I get the XP for it, Mysticality governs guns, and if I get one more Mysticality and then eat those pears, I can go get the gas out of that generator as well.
Ooh.
You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Hi, May. Hey there, good looking. Oh, what's wrong? Why, I oughta... Oh, no, 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 no. Ugh. Yeah. I'll just assume this looks good. Ah, there you are. Okay. Oh, I guess I can change my default expression if I want to, possibly.
Oh, you can make yourself crazed at all times if you so desire.
I could just close my eyes for the rest of the game.
You absolutely could.
A vicious claw-footed bathtub. What's with this door? Oh, that's Simone's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented.
Well, we're gonna need to get in there somehow.
Yeah.
There's definitely a beast in there. You think it's stronger or weaker than the Dust Devil?
Possibly stronger? I think it's probably an end of area thing. Also, a gun.
Shoot it.
You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe.
Rusty pistol, alright.
Spend all that time cleaning your gun and then the rain comes along and ruins it. Typical. Oh, it looks like guns are actually Moxie, but like trick shooting is Mysticality. Interesting.
Interesting.
These socks just keep getting wetter. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive.
Sure you aren't scared.
Alright.
Shoot, crow. Honk. Reduce its power first.
Well, that's the thing. If I honk, I won't be able to throw the rock. I think if I throw the rock and then shoot it, I'll take the hit and I can just kill it next turn, because it's only got 7 HP.
Okay.
So, throw rock, and then... Ow. Ow! Thanks, Gideon. Give me a little tweet. Thanks, bud. Then... There we go. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. Alright, so I'm gonna grab Mysticality. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Your Mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensils. Yes, for those who are not familiar with Kingdom of Loathing, cooking is done with Mysticality. The greatest wizard of all time was Jarlsberg, who could cook with foods made out of the cosmic star stuff of reality itself. He couldn't make drinks worth a damn, though. His idea of a drink was the Chunky Mary, which was salsa with a bunch of vodka poured in it.
Ah, beautiful.
2/3 of a can of gas. Alright. There's nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sit in it and pretend to be a farmer. Then. I hope I still have time to reap the millet before it's time to gather eggs from the sheep. Gotta scrub the hogs before sunup. I'm gonna dust the spelt and then harvest my corn. Dust the wheat. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. Oh no, I have to reap the goats! Ah, no, I meant to say I have to gather eggs from them. Better deworm the rams before the weather gets worse. Seems like a good day to rake the fields. I hope I have some time to rake some buckwheat before it's time to feed the lambs. Gotta deworm the mules before sunup. I'm gonna presume that was all literal, and farming in this part of Loathing is just truly horrifying.
Yeah, this is just what you gotta do.
All right, so I'm gonna actually head back to the gas station real quick and mess with this doodad after I eat some pears to get my brain working.
Oh, that's cute. You actually know Lydia's name now, so when you walk by her, it's just like, yeah, it's Lydia.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah. Nice, but it beats keeping your gas on the ground. You open the can. Using the can opener, you keep hidden in your sock in case of can-related emergencies, and eat the sugary pears. Those canned pears really fortified your mental function. Or maybe it's just a sugar rush from the gooey syrup that they were drowned in.
Sweet. Too sweet, in fact.
There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha! It's a machine for generating portable gasoline! You extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine. Full gas can. What a miraculous machine!
What a miraculous machine. The generator generates no more.
Good to know the fighting at the gym isn't compulsory. Yeah. Alright. There's the barn. That's a very weird weather vane.
We don't need more.
Sure, but I don't want to have to get gasoline again, you know?
Okay.
This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Huh. Oh, a watering trough for some livestock. I can test my fishing rod.
Go fishing. I'll use my fishing rod.
You didn't catch anything, but it was good it was good practice. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools.
Oh.
This cabinet is rusted shut. Ugh. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these? This is a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay. Oh, it's only got 4 HP. Okay. Ah.
Yeah, we can destroy this immediately.
Yeah, it just walks into your house and shoots your Roomba with a fucking pistol. Mone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Rest in parts. Workbench for welding. I do not have the Moxie. You went through a lot to gain access to this can. 133% full gas can. That's a really full gas can.
Very. I do like that it's just like, yeah, no, you can just keep fucking stuffing gas in there. Fuck it.
I mean, it's a can for carrying gas. What else are we gonna do with it? I'm gonna see if I can't get some more XP so I can get a perk to interact, get the Moxie to interact with that workbench.
Hey, wait, what's that flipped over?
This turtle is stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I'm helping it.
Helping it.
There you go, buddy. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. There's a partially full gas can nestled in the piles of garbage. All right, 166% full.
66% full. Yeah.
Some
we can
incomprehensible glyphs are scrawled on the wall.
We can just keep.
Yeah, just add more gasoline on top. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Hi there, I'm May. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. That's nice. Either that, or they're all trespassers who ought to get off of my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Lamb. It's a local delicacy.
Huh.
Sure, I'll have some jerky.
Actually, now that I think about it, clam jerky would probably taste kind of decent.
It's always nice to get a gift from a stranger, but it's especially nice when that gift is dried flesh. There you are. Can't abide the stuff myself, like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you, from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. Rode the rails from Hawaii. Yep. Real challenging for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? Oh, they only got the one track there, so that was a one-way trip. I might head back once they build a second one, though. I have so many questions about how trains work.
No, this one is 100. This seems 100% accurate, knowing the Kingdom of Loathing.
You live here? Not permanent lock, but I've been camped out a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Deep tacky heat. No, he's unarmed. One of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp formed in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets off. Word on the wall? I've never heard that phrase. Is that like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Well? Yeah, I know his name now. Old Howie, tootling away on his harmonica. Well, I'm not going to eat those clams just yet, because those will remove my buff. You've heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things.
No. Well, too bad for Topeka, then.
Yeah, right? Okay, so... I think I'm going to, in fact, eat that clam jerky so that I can get behind the boxcar. You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. Your body is now approximately 1% clam on account of the small amount of clam you just put in it.
The swallowing, too.
Well, we did put clam in our body just now. Pick up our fishing rod. Because the fishing rod does muscle damage, which is very funny. Oh my god! You're not supposed to be here.
It's a bull, man.
Yeah, it's the railway bull. Railway minotaur would probably be more accurate. Halt! Trespasser! Oh, it's Manifest Destiny Company. Those guys, I'm pretty sure operated out in the West. Ugh.
Ugh. Annihilate this man.
The thing about like the opening areas of a lot of the Kingdom of Loathing games I've found, and by a lot I mean these two that we're playing right now, and by these two we're playing right now I mean the one I'm playing now and the one I played before, West of Loathing, is that the opening areas tend to be puzzles, so you don't want to just eat the food for stat buffs the second you get it, because they will just straight up let you do stuff that you have to start another playthrough in order to undo. Like, they'll let you screw yourself out of seeing stuff, so I may, in fact, just not see stuff on this playthrough unless I go back. So, be prepared for that. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aw.
Aw.
1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really turned to take off. Oh, look, it has a gas can on it. 200% full gas can. That is one full gas can.
I love the physics in West of Loathing.
Right?
In Shadows of Loathing.
I mean, we're playing both, technically, by Twitch standards. Ride me Spatula. Deals your mysticality plus 2 physical damage. That might be enough for me to actually deal with the Dust Devil. Possibly. I need to be able to get 2 turns against the Dust Devil is the thing. I'm not sure if there's anywhere else that I can get XP from right now. Oh, I have 15 XP, so I'm gonna go back in that barn and look at the stuff that I need to mess with the interactables. Not right now, Dustin. Right. Workbench. Need 2 Moxie to search the workbench, so I am going to grab some Moxie. You know you're not supposed to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool you can get away with it anyway. Hell yeah. I've got a fashion sense now. Alright, some welding gloves.
Hot armor.
That's good. That's elemental damage. There are many elemental types in Kingdom of Loathing, and one of them is hot. Alright. I think I can technically do 5 damage in 1 turn with my current setup of just stats and everything. I don't really think there's anything else I can interact with. And I hope I didn't doom myself into an unwinnable Dust Devil by taking the wrong perk. Ow. Yeah, dang.
It's the bleed, mostly.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can get to go first against the Dust Devil. I don't know if I'll be able to come back here is my only worry. I'll try one more time, see if it's just random or if it always goes first. Yeah. There's just stabbing. Not going to hit Gideon. That would be... Yeah. Problem is I don't think I can't not take the bleeding damage because he just viciously stabs me the second I drag him out from underneath that bed. Oh well. I mean, a 200% full gas can is pretty good. I don't think anyone could ask me to do much better.
What if you return to the bus and he's like, he gives you his fucking like,
Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October in 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Crullins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Oh, she was a ghost!
Oh.
She was dead for exactly 20 years. Everything about this is great, and you're not regretting this trip before you've even arrived. Go on about your normal, not haunted day. Hit that terrifying plaque. Well, hang on a second. Can I fish in this?
Can I fish? Can you?
You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Wait a second, hang on. Check off out of bathtub. If I'm proven right by this, then... okay. Good. I don't have to check every single body of water in the game to see if I can fish in it. Hello, Elias. I had to beat up your scarecrow. I'm sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. What'd you go and do that for? It shot at me with a gun. Oh, all right. Yeah, it's perfectly reasonable then. Okay, well, I think we can get to Ocean City now at the very least.
We're gonna get on the bus and it's gonna be like, you've gotten 200% gas. Because of that, we're actually looping around. Oh, the turtle. Yeah!
What are we naming the turtle? He's going to Ocean City with us, apparently.
Hold on. I'm getting information.
Okay.
Donatello.
Oh.
Actually, Bartleby works great.
Okay, yeah, Bartleby probably will get us less copyright infringement. Bartleby the turtle. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Oh, hang on.
Oh, it's familiar.
I've got an idea.
That turtle we saved earlier is going to come in quite handy.
Bartleby, I need you to heal me by exactly 1. Can you do that for me, Bartleby?
Bartleby just starts fucking screaming.
Yeah. Bartleby, my boy, I need you to heal me. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes!
I still don't think I have enough to kill him though, because I had a damage buff from having my boy in my party. Because he buffed one of my stats. That might be a problem. Yeah. Bartleby, I'm sorry.
Does Bartleby buff a different stat?
No, the whole thing with Gideon is that Gideon increases one of my stats randomly every round. I think I might have been able to do this if I had waited while I had the pairs and then used like the pair buff on top of that, but I think as it stands, that Dust Devil is beyond me for right now. Even with my sweet Bartleby. It's worth a try, though. Combat in these games tend to be more puzzles. There was a side area in West of Loathing where you literally played Risk against some dudes, and you had to basically work out the way to get through their impenetrable defense because there was only one way through each of the fights because you were playing against a bunch of board game nerds.
Ah.
Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Uh-huh. This can usually doesn't hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't think people yell all aboard for buses, do they?
Plunkett Street.
Climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, that sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten.
Plunkett Street.
Oh, all ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling, Willis Busco. That guy's full of old-timey weird shit. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on, and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now.
Right now.
This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash in his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Is that before umbrellas were invented, or... Name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm May. Pleased to meet you, May. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure.
We got 2 meat.
You flip him some meat and he beams. Thank you much, old May. Thank you very much, May. Oh, Gus, won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus.
Sowing the seeds of kindness. Later on, this might have impact.
I'm not a bad
alternatively, Gus
person,
could do nothing.
you know? I'm just a weird person. It's a trash can full of trash. Ooh, some cheap cologne. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. I can increase my stench armor if I need to.
By 1!
For lease. The note on the door says, please!
Please help me!
I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. Building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people who were renting it that were condemned. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys.
No, that's fine.
I'm not going to read out all of the environment text. I'm just going to flash them on screen for just a little bit, unless they're like particularly funny. I will be reading dialogue though. I just don't want to cook my voice on these streams.
Secure Burris.
Building and loan. Alright. Probably go see Uncle Murray. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be May. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. We're expecting me? Yeah. Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He... isn't. You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he?
You know, just give me the deets. Give me the deets.
Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. I got a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You're trying to talk great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield? Sound like a deadly spy mission? Yeah, this is gonna take some explaining. Well, I'm intrigued. I've been doing quests all night, but sure, just tell me. We don't have a lot of time right now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques? Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well... kinky would be a real understatement?
Haunted? Haunted antiques? Lots of haunted antiques?
Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo. You know, cursed? Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just... well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back? That's the long and short of it, yeah. What do you say? Are you in?
We have to get into the mind of May, not a dog. Are they the type of person who's always up for a crazy adventure, or are they just going after it because they're family, or?
Well, why did we shoot that parking meter? Like really, that's gonna be at the crux of it. I'm gonna think. Why did we shoot that parking meter?
And we don't have to answer this right now. Obviously, this can be a retrospective that we go into.
Yeah, I'm always up for crazy adventure because I get paid money to break people's legs for the mob or something. Great. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet her. I go by them, actually. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry their luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? They can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back room.
I like Gabby. I also like that there are just goblins. Goblins just
they're a type of fungus
in the world of loathing.
Goblin killer is like weed killer. You should not get it on your body or skin. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. Huh. I feel like I've been kind of suckered into... yeah, there's something going on here. You know. Well, I'm gonna turn in. Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Swell. What is it? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectatron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue... I guess there's no time like the present. I am probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well.
All right.
Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. I'm not unfamiliar with violence. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby! Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with May and help them get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey!
Gabby's joined us as a companion, yay!
I'm gonna make an excited sigh.
Yay!
Alright, fine. You said it's a hat. A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to do... what? Just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm still pretty sure that counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here in bed before you know it.
Alright. Well...
Cursed hat, huh? Hey, Gabby. I like your dress. How you holding up, Gabby?
Gabby's
as keen as a peach.
Gabby's a flapper.
Oh, that's...
I just realized
that's really
she's got
good.
the fucking... she's got the little... Oh, Gabby.
How'd you get mixed up with Murray in the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it's coincided. Gabby was just looking at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. And Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this, and Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones! And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh, yes! All of Gabby's life is here! Gabby's great-great-great-grand-Gabby came and popped just some blocks from over there! Or, to popping, as they would say. Wow, so your family's been here for a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Yeah,
Wow.
Goblins are fungal creatures. They
don't live long.
Yeah, no, they pop, literally, in the first game. There is a goblin party member where you are given a quest to exterminate them with Weed Killer by another character, and if you don't, you can just take them as a familiar. They have some of the worst stats in the game, but they just let you straight up skip a quest later on because they smell like a goblin, and one of the later quests is to go to the Goblin Citadel and be friends with them. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
I like how it's changed from just keep talking to flap your gums.
So, you're a flapper, right? Haha, yes! Gabby flaps all of the time! Gabby's parent flapped too! And Grand Gabby! But it's only been in style for 7 or 8 years. Oh, right. Goblins don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and previous ones too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard for to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy.
Well...
Yeah, it's the goblins are fine. You're a real firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby? I don't know how I know that, it's just a sense I have. Haha! Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things! Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later.
Hey, is there... Can you go into the future?
Okay. I'm done chatting with Gabby because that just looped. Messages. None. There's nobody at this desk. Charles
Nobody?
Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing up a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight.
No, that's nice. He's definitely going to be dying.
A white cat snoozing on an old towel. Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Have any sardine? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door.
Hmm.
A modern radio stands here in defiance of antiques. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. Oh, okay. I like how we don't even get to see the antique shop, we just get to see the back room. It's like, nah, don't worry about the antiques, they're all shitty.
No. The antiques are bad. No, don't worry about it.
Someone's put some symbols on the sidewalk here. Time to find a cursed hat. There's a handwritten note on this desk. Robson. First Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? The note says, Tucker, I got that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgers can't find us and rat us out to the Prohees. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Document in the typewriter. Government corruption at an all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report T. It cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis. If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. That is to say, this is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. Well, some nasty old coffee. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. The AP would be nice to have for combat. You drink the coffee. The months have not been kind to it, and because it can't exact revenge on the months, it decides to exact revenge on your mouth instead. You got plenty of mental energy with which to wish you hadn't drunk that disgusting coffee. Kingdom of Loathing is a game about doing terrible things to your body for the sake of stat gain.
Kingdom of Loathing is a game about people with stomachs that are harder than iron.
Carver. Well, I mean, in Kingdom of Loathing, you can literally eat a steel lasagna to get more stomach capacity, so yes. Carver. I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see you facing here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looked like the eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Oh, there's a trap door under the water cooler. Hang on, there's still some water in there. Let's fish. They should really provide cups for this. And full of clean water. Pure water, untainted by even a container. You're an ally who is on fire. Huh. Venable made good on his threat. Wow. Karate chopped his desk in half. Nasty old leftovers. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo.
Ooh.
Alright, newspaper archive time. Oh, I can't look through. Okay, fair enough. AP, Arcane Press, okay. Today's list of banned dances. The Chutney Slider, the Dirty Dirty Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. The news is pretty good. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Hinden. I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. You like the word cockamamie I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I really think it's gonna catch on.
I've noticed that Grover has fired literally everyone.
Yeah, like half of the office has in fact been given pink slips. Ooh, cufflinks. The left one is engraved, always check, and the right one is engraved, your sources. It really makes you think. I love the sentence, it really makes you think. I think that is one of the funniest sentences in the English language. Alright. Under the water cooler we go. Well, we found Lovecraft.
Oh, fish
It's an
people.
underground press, literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. That, you know, really makes you think.
Really makes you think.
I kind of want to equip the fishing rod just for the sake of it, but my spatula is what does the most. A calendar from 11 years ago, huh?
That's not
even funny.
That's not funny at all.
It's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. A control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Hang on, yeah, I should consult the manual, yeah. Green power on button, pump and gauge lever. The red light is on, suction adjust to A. Blue light is on, E. Green, D.
Would you like me to grab this real quick?
I'll just try and remember. Actually, no, I can scroll up and down. I have a chat log.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing happened when I pulled the lever, so push the green button. Lever. Yellow light. Well, there's nothing I can do with a yellow light, it looks like. Mm-hmm. Manual does not say what to do with a yellow light. Yeah, red, blue, green, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna press the green button again. Yeah, sure, turn the knob. Oh, great. Yeah, okay, so it looks like I can't do anything with the machine right now. Because I don't have the complete manual, I guess. Okay, fishmen, hello. Something around here seems pretty fishy, and it's these two moist fellas standing between you and that abandoned hat over there. Not wanting to get any closer to them, you choose to interpret investigate as squint at them from a short distance away, which is probably for the best, as it might be bad for your mental state to see them in too much detail. These humanoid creatures are between 5 and 6 feet tall, hard to judge because of their hunched-over posture, and covered with scales that glisten slickly in the dim light, though you can't tell if this is a natural luster or due to being covered with oily sewer filth. More notable, of course, is the fact that they have huge fish heads. Sorry if I buried the lead there, but you know, saving the dramatic part for last and all. Their huge, bulging, round eyes glare at you out of the darkness, faintly luminous like radium watch dials, and they hiss and glurble at you between rows of pointed shark-like teeth. Gill slits on the sides of their heads open and close like thin, wet mouths gasping for air, or whispering terrible secrets, whichever seems more likely to you.
Gross.
It appears that they're very displeased to see you, but are smart enough to hold off on attacking until they've judged how much of a threat you are. Alright, time to fuck them up, I guess. Okay, 2 fishmen, 4 physical damage, 3 cold damage. What if I blew the haunted clown horn? You see, clowns and ducks are the same thing. I don't know if you know that.
I didn't know that. Ooh.
Huh, Gabby is immune to bleeding. I guess that's because she doesn't have any blood. Alright, 1 fishman down. Oh, healing spores. Neat.
Oh, neat. He flops when he's dead.
Oh yeah, isn't that like the nervous system of the fish shutting down or whatever?
Yeah.
Humans also technically do that, don't they? Like corpses will twitch as like neurons just like, you know, they're finishing up what they're doing before they resume the process of being dead.
Yeah.
You won! So much for those things that you'd rather not think about any further. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Terribly cursed fedora. Simple black felt fedora. Doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come from this. Shouldn't put it on, right?
Probably a bad idea.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a quick save. What? Arachnophobia mode. You won't encounter any spiders. Arachnophilia. You will encounter so many spiders. Arachnophonia. All combat noises will be replaced with spider noises. Woo! This option is haunted. I don't know if you couldn't hear that go because you don't have the stream volume up. It just played a jump scare sting when I clicked that.
Yeah, and it went away.
That option was haunted.
That option was haunted.
Oh, you got a terribly cursed hat. I'm not gonna put it on yet. Hey, Jessica. How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual. Oh. Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. Can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen. I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Oh. Okay, that makes sense, but, What? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix.
What?
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. Ahem. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed fully, relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you just have to give it a try to understand. I can't resist anymore, I'm putting the hat on.
No good can come of this.
That letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Haha, adventuresome spirit? Yeah, that's Murray, alright. I hadn't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we came camping in the summertime. After I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come and see him? To see crazy Uncle Murray again? Of course! Does he still do that trick where he pulls 5 meat out of your ear? What? Ew! Yeah, it was super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I bet he'll do it if you ask him, if you can find him. Yeah, here's hoping. I take this hat off now, or... Yeah, the hat doesn't feel very cursed, I must say. Hello, Charles. I'm May. That I am. Pleased to meet you, May. You do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Both the Detectatron and the Uncursing machine, too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing, really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird Uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The units are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. That's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Well, let's get in the fucking machine, I guess. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, while the weird metal dome thing down over your head. I'd like to uncurse that fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer. And after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. This hat is clean, both spiritually and laundrily. The curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, May. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton Newman, yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. As for how you change a curse, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness, spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about it. I'm more of a Newton Newman kind of guy. Fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside of it. Hell yeah. That sounds safe and epic.
I like that the fedora is no longer black. It's just
yeah, it's white.
Now.
Yeah, no, it's uncursed. Oh my god.
What?
It's the Fedoral Reserve. I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now. I will fundine thee more. The tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Et in Arcadio ego. Even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here. I, Cutter, There has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellens the truth. One of us always lies. And the 3rd of us do not speak on at all, but honks. If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to savin thee. I, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. I don't like any of this, Gub. This is haunted as fuck. Oh boy, another tree. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother specons of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellans the truth, and one who does not specon at all but honks. What's specon thee of this? Oh, hey! Hi! This game doesn't even have a Twitch category yet. Did you know that, my friend? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then. No, sire.
Alright, let's go see if the fucking 3rd tree honks and then come back and kill this liar, if so.
Yeah, no, if the 3rd tree honks, I guess we gotta go murk this guy. Oh, well, he's not honking. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. Aye, a murder, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions, my dude. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers? What speaking thee of this? I do not honkin, sire, I swear e'en upon it. Never hast thou honkin. Never, never, 'tis a sin in mine eyes. So...
Nobody's honking.
Is the first guy the one who lies?
First.
None of these guys are honking. Yeah, no, thou lie about honking.
Thou lie about honking.
What say? Thy brother's honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the Cutter of the wood? Thou wouldst do murder in the... Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee while I making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. What? Don't run from me, tree! What? Thou do not run? Nay, I growin'. In 100 years I has grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never felon me. Oh.
I will not wait 100 years.
Die, murderer. You do not belong in this world. Did we do it?
Literally, it's just like, that's not fair.
Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and... what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now.
Those were curse trees.
Now all you got to reckon with is whether or not you're the kind of person who goes around wearing a fedora.
Well, are we? I think we should. I
haven't picked a class yet, Z.
Yeah, there is no class.
Yeah, this is the intro so far. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a curse that we just killed.
Yeah, the hat'll do. We're not a fedora person yet. This is our haunted duck call. We can't remember the story of how it got that way. I think a guy said maybe that there were spiders inside of it, but I don't remember.
Also, we got to choose our face.
Yeah, it was great. Alright, Jessica, I've uncursed the fedora. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great, what was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. Woodcutter, that was me, I guess. These talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what, never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Can I go sleep now, Jessica? How does this help? Hey, Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectatron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. The last artifact he went after could be basically anywhere, but the Detectatron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get... He was looking. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I mean, Lyle did have to build an entire monorail before anyone could actually go to downtown Loathing. Like, presumably all of those kitschy bakeries in downtown Loathing just didn't have any customers until Lyle built the monorail.
None custom. Zero customers.
And like Fantasyland, you know, I'm pretty sure they built that around the monorail. Why is there a doll in my room?
That's your good friend.
An old rag doll left on the shelf. Ah, of course, left by the previous tenant. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. A television set. You've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet.
Well, yeah, it's fine. Claire is here.
Well, you see, electricity is a relatively new invention, so I don't think Clara can talk yet. Open the trunk. What? My stuff! Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything except, bizarrely, stamped from Murray's letter. Stamped from the letter Murray wrote she was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. Well, at least I have my personnel file. Maybe I can use that as a resume. Postmark says 18th April 1906, even though Jessica says she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Oh right, West of Loathing had a haunted doll as well. I was thinking of the creepy doll that you can find, I think, in Spooky Raven, where it's just a combat item.
Sorry about the
they're just
brief
incredibly
period
haunted.
Of silence there. I had to go turn on the ship lights. We've drifted a couple parsecs away from the nearest solar piece, so getting kind of dark.
Already? You sure we're not? Are you sure we're not moving away from the sun?
I'm sure.
Okay. Anyway, time to sleep in this fedora, the most horrible thing a human being can do. Jacob Marley. It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. I guess we're a fan of A Christmas Carol and H.G. Wells. And Buster Keaton.
This is apparently a dream about school.
Lots of people in the hallway, it seems. Hello. Hello. Nice faces you've got there. Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright. I'll figure it out eventually. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker is full of peanut butter. The third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as to not suffocate. There isn't a seventh one. I said check the seventh one! And I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker. Now. Okay, jeez. You look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I Spent My Summer by May Not a Dog, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of school papers you find... I checked this book out 13 years ago and I've spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did! I asked Freddy to hold my stuff and he said yes! You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now. If you say so. Hello there! You must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are! Not a dog. May not a dog. Say it, don't spray it. Bird. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. Must, however. The class. I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have overview of curd conjuring. This is the class for cheese wizards. Finally, weird time signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. This is the hardest choice I've had to make in a while because in West of Loathing, like, it was hands down Snake Oiler, without a doubt, but...
You don't want to be a cheese wizard?
That's the thing, I do want to be a cheese wizard, but a jazz agent also sounds really cool. I'm gonna become a cheese wizard in honor of my friend Z, who should follow my channel if they aren't already. As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh, yay, we got to my stream 30 follower goal. We did it, everyone. Congratulations.
We did it.
Combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. You're a cheese wizard, eh? Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you've studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks? I mean, applied insectology would allow us to make that sweet, sweet Kasu Marzu. Cryptobotany would teach us where the cool weed is.
Psychology of rocks would let us talk to minerals.
Yeah, but what's the chance of us encountering them?
Let's do applied insectology. I want to be able to shoot flies out of my eyeballs.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean to press 1. I meant to press 2. Expert on bugs and the birds and the bees and such. Yes, except for the birds part.
I don't know if I posted any of the avatars for the visual. I don't.
The void puppy you see is the only void puppy that exists. I posted stills of them, but I don't have any transparencies of them because I can't upload VTuber files and stuff personally. Insectologist, you have intimate knowledge of all the different slimy stuff that comes from the inside of bugs. God damn it, we're not playing Grounded anymore, I already told you that. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? He smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean the right side of the dream. Pass through that door.
Thank you.
Ah, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. All right. Morning. Oh God, perks, huh? Subcutaneous Gouda. Oh. Oh. Alright. So, I do need to get some water, because I am out of water and I have been reading quite a bit. So I'm going to hit our, BRB screen for just a little bit. And then I will be back in a couple of minutes, and I'm actually going to keep going with Shadows over Loathing, because this game has been very fun so far. So, right back, everyone. I'm back. Dehydrated. Oh, and everything I own has been reduced to ash.
And yeah, you did vaporize everything. Oops.
Yeah, sorry about BRB mode. I don't really have anything interesting to like put on BRB mode yet. I don't have fan art, so like I can't really. I can't. Yeah, sorry. I'll figure something out.
Oh, that's did we turn off time dilation for BRB mode?
Possibly not. Possibly not, no.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be really bad for any mortal things that are watching our stream right now. I think Z might be our only watcher because we only have like one thing that can live
They might all
long.
be bones, yeah.
Yeah, they
Morning, May. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, geez, that's weird and unfortunate. Less surprised by it than I would expect. Oh, we've gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You can pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandparent. Yeah, alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another mission for you. The cursed thing. Yeah, I've had my eyes on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at a local speakeasy, at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. Watch in the speakeasy alley. Got it. You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Huh.
Oh, so it's a smartphone.
Yeah, basically. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's but thanks. Okay. Well, we gotta go get some sardines so the cat will like us. That's imperative. I'm gonna try not to get hit by a jalopy like I did in the intro. Oh, a box of dubious grenades. Ah, speakeasy deed for sale, kind of like the horsery they sold west of Loathing. I see. Proprietor stands behind the counter. Hi there. My name is May. I don't know why I said hello there. It just happened. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood. Heck yeah! War! Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in some fine historical memorabilia? What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades and then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades.
Oh,
Standard
yeah.
issue blue cola grenade of questionable integrity.
Dubious Cola Wars grenade.
Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went.
Hey, Z, you've drunk both sodas. You've drunk both of these sodas. Which should we drink, the red or the blue? Because the red keeps my family safe, but blue is morally correct.
Yeah. And here's a question. Which one represents Cloaca Cola and which one is Dyspepsia Cola? We simply don't know. Parmesan Missile.
Oh.
This Cola Wars era army manual ensured that even the soldiers whose entire job it was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. I'm gonna sell this handful of clean water so that I can afford sardines and this manual, I think. The expiration date on these has been scraped off, probably because it's so far in the future that people would be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat the sardines.
I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah, just shake it up and throw it. I love the Cola Wars. They were a great time. You read the book and learn an efficient, battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. There's some notes scrawled in the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you can read them if you put some effort in. Not right now, but I'll keep that in mind if I have 100 XP to use in the future. Alright. Let's not get hit by a car. Let's go make friends with that cat. Your kitty kitty. Here are your government-issued car- What? Oh! You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devouring the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you've made a friend. New cat unlocked!
Oh.
Give her a nice scritching, and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. Calliope's boon. Calliope's affections have reinforced you against the slings and arrows and mice and birds of the world. Thanks, Calliope. I'm glad that this game has
cute.
collectible cats instead of collectible spittoons. I mean, there might still be collectible spittoons. We haven't gotten to the speakeasy.
I hope there's at least one joke cat that is in a spittoon.
Yeah. In the daylight, it's clear that this bank has been closed for some time. The door of the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as an unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. Security at this place is inconsistent. Bank key. The Cerberus building and loan kept a spare key under the front door mat. That might have something to do with why the bank is out of business. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the Greyhound Cerberus, the 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. I wonder if there's any relation between this Sneaky Pete and the patron deity of thieves. That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright. Key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn, but you can hear click after click, but nothing results. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all... Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going. So I'll have to get stats before I can open the bank, I guess. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Yeah, right? Come back later. When you're roughly level 7 or so. Little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password. Sticks? Okay. Come on in. Better not be a prohi. I don't even know what a prohi is. Speak easy, friend. That dude is playing the You see it, right? It's there. It's there on the wall. Please tell me I can't. This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. A milky-eyed sot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. It's milky. I have 5 meat.
This seems exactly like the type of game that would keep you from ever touching that spittoon ever.
Yeah, no, they make you go through a 10-part quest just to dunk your head in the spittoon. Then the developer of the game himself begs on behalf of Skullhead that you stop. Hello. Hello, baby! Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's May. Whatever you say, baby! Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby! The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. I am, in fact, a baby in the eyes of Fancy Dan, the 900-year-old bartender man.
May is also a they/them, so that is good to know that you are always baby.
Yeah, I'm baby? From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry. From the mob guys we always get it from. Whence is the hooch coming? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Haha, wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Napkin?
Napkin.
This is a crude map of Ocean City that has been hastily scrawled onto a cocktail napkin. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out the alley and head straight to the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Thanks, Dan. I'm enjoying the fact that the cocktail shaker is part of the music. And also that it's entirely in the right channel of my ear. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Or, what do you have to drink around here? Oh God, he's giving it to me. Beer! Have a beer then.
Hey, cocktail man. Why do you only have beer?
He's Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, and all of his beers are double beer shandies. The lady appears to be dancing to a different song than the other people. Hey, Spoon Man, can you not follow me around the room?
No, they have to follow you around the room.
This
They're
is
required.
the weirdest goddamn band that I have ever seen. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Gauze pad and an activated charcoal briquette.
This one's funded by the mob.
Yeah, right? Hey, Dan, tell me about the spittoon, buddy. Hey, Dan, your spittoon, kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby! That spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. Oh, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Oh. Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumford Fumpeldink. It's a strong theory because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurnlion, and a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. There's one thing we know about this spittoon, whoever it was. If they didn't use it for spitting into, they wore it as a hat. What?
Oh, this is the...
Gross.
It's the hat.
Right? They got into some weird stuff back then.
Ah, beautiful.
So for those of you who haven't played the game that we're streaming under the category of, because there's no category for Shadows over Loathing yet, in West of Loathing, you could examine spittoons, and as you examine the various spittoons throughout the game, your character like the narration itself got more and more exasperated at your character for examining the different spittoons until your character ended up like literally just reaching into one at one point, getting a bunch of elemental resist for it. And then for your final action, you just dump this, like the narration literally goes like, what's your problem with spittoons? Do you have some sort of spittoon fetish? Do you just want to dump a spittoon out on your head and wear it? Is that it, you weirdo? And then you can say, yeah. And then you dump it out on your head and it becomes your hat. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation.
Oh, that's nice.
You are new in Ocean City. Your first time at it. That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there, and the future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. I'm gonna immediately get distracted by that, because there might be clowns at the boardwalk. Clowns? Clowns?
Clowns at the boardwalk?
Hi there.
Yeah.
I'm May. Well, hey there. Pleased to meet you, May. I'm Dusty. I can see that. Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I got my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience. Well played. So what are you up to? Oh, nothing much. Just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out.
It's a shame.
Not. Well, there's already a fella running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, you see? Also, because carnies get real scared about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Oh, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? I don't know what a nickel is, but you can have 5 meat if you want. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. I'm just gonna give 5 meat to every homeless person I see. And will there be a benefit to doing so?
It's gonna come back later, and you're gonna become like the ultra supreme lord of hobos.
You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says tarot readings 50 meat. I'm gonna complain about the price. I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of a gas for that much price. He stares at you and points at the sign again. Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. As you enter, the photographer, who is busy adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. It's more bills. There's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumping Jehoshaphat. Baby, where you been all my life? Excuse me? That face! That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Mine, and you can't have it. Hey, you're funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? Sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. There's something I need first. Face. A portfolio! And you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face! Your face, baby!
Oh, well. So you do need a face.
Don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. We're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich, me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh. Well... Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice, got it? Okay, what about this hat? What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay.
Not a lot of meat.
Hey, there's a picture of me on his sign now.
What, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if there's a hat that costs less than 30 meat at the surplus store real quick. The draggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, friend. I don't mean to trouble you. My name is Pontius Miller, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 5 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Well, wait, what's in that sack you're holding up? Bones, like I said.
Well, we did just get a bunch of meat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. But yeah, all the hats are pretty expensive. Fair enough, fair enough. Back to the boardwalk we go. See an IRS agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. He's gonna pinch his cheek and keep walking. I'm not smart enough to that fool.
I do like the idea of us just walking by and pinching some random businessman's
Oh,
cheek.
you're trying to get Al Capone, aren't you?
Yeah.
Woga, woga, woga. Oh, game of skill. Test your everything. Step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, friend, care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. Challenge. Yeah? Yeah, you like clown music, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Jick has more than one track of clown music.
It might just be the single track.
I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. Same time. That's right. Care to try it? No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? So I have right. Stats. My muscle is pretty bad. I don't have anything to eat that would increase my muscle right now, so I don't think I can do that game right now.
Privatized healthcare. Wow.
A high-tech blend of zinc oxide, liquid mercury, and arsenic. And cotton candy. Made of the candy from expired... no, sorry, the cotton from expired bandages. There's no candy in expired bandages.
Oh.
It's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off of it.
Fish?
Oh yeah, always fishing. Nice, you caught a pennyback jangler. Toss it in your fish sack. This is a bag of all the terrible fish you've caught. It's pungent.
Current value, 1 meat.
Root beer taffy. It isn't fizzy like actual root beer, but this root beer flavored saltwater taffy will heighten your magical abilities regardless. Maybe it's a placebo kind of thing? Rusty ring. Unidentifiable by a layer of thick ocean crew. Adjust for the halibut. Okay. Can I just fish forever?
If so, that's a way of getting delicious oyster.
Yeah, you can just get stuff. A grand slammin'. A specific trout. Nasty goo.
Ten sleeves
Scots
damage,
fish.
dang.
Yeah, no, 10 sleeves damage. I wish I had that against the Dust Devil earlier. Haunted clam. This clam has seen deeper and darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to imagine. Oh. there's an eldritch mist inside of the clam. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Sorry about your life, clam.
I like that it tells you when you've caught everything.
Yeah, that's good to know. I was worried that there wasn't going to be an end, but I will now fish everywhere as hard as possible.
I wonder if the eldritch mist can be uncursed.
That is a great question. Also, white hot ring. This will make you like King Midas, except with fire instead of gold. Huh. Yeah, when I apply on fire, I apply extra. Well, I can't really do anything else at the boardwalk right now.
We can talk to Gabby.
Well, we could talk to Gabby, but I don't know if she would have anything to say. Hands in the air, pal. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. Turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't used as a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. I'm just good. Listen, I am about to do a fucking Colonel Volgan, and I'm just going to grab her by the cock. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble for it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! It's like the grease gun is on the other lug nut. Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. Regret touching this filthy grease gun. Go on, scram.
Dang.
Moxie plus 2 sleeves damage. Yeah, that might actually be... Yeah, it's technically better than my spatula, because I think most things don't resist sleeves damage.
Try to make a D.
I just realized something.
Hmm.
This is the Magimech Tech Refrigeration Company. In about 80 years, they're going to be building chicken walker mechs for the Final Fantasy protagonists on airships. Because one of the enemies in the Final Fantasy airship reference zone is the Magimech Tech Micromech. Whoa there, Pally. This is a private party, club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we are earning as gate guards. Bop bum egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. Give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. Supposed to come up with that kind of meat. Ah! You could try panhandling with the overbums in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. What if I just tried and beat them up instead?
That's apparently a very hard fight.
Oh yeah, there's 5 of them and they have a familiar. Yeah. Also, turning on Arachnophilia mode appears to have added a spider to our party. Yeah, no, there's... That's really funny.
He's a good friend. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Nice. An Arachnophilia mode literally just gives you a buff because you're like, yeah, I like spiders.
Yeah, so I don't know if you were here for that earlier, Z. There was an option, the option menu, that was just Arachnophobia mode, and then there was Arachnophilia mode. I've blown myself up with a can grenade. And when I checked Arachnophilia mode, it also gave me Arachnophonia mode, which replaces every combat noise with the sound of spiders.
Oh, there was also the option that was which is a haunted option.
Yeah, this
And,
option is haunted. And then it just did a jump scare chord at me. So this fight isn't terrible with my spider pal here, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to level up a little bit more before I'll be able to make this fight happen. I've been killed by goons. I'm not really sure what you were expecting to have happen there. Next time you decide to pick a fight against 4 huge mob goons, maybe bring a little more firepower. Take a moment to consider your failure. You're thinking about that fight you lost, and how much that sucked, and how much you don't want to lose any more fights. That's fair. I'm gonna go to Goldthwaite Park, like they said. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize that I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, bye, see? Have a good one. Thank you for coming out. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm May. What are you doing up there? Stunt! Stunt? Doesn't seem stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes.
Why?
What? It's a stunt! Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? No! You have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? No! I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. Guess not. So, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here. I'm out. Can you go grab more for me? Snackle cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on these things is incredible. It makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Okay, I'll be...
That's kind of funny. Literally just, yeah, the thing that I eat is the thing that no one else eats because it's got insane fucking shelf life, so I can guarantee I have a supply.
Those delicious fruitcakes, you know? I've buried them all around so I can just have a fruitcake if I ever need one. It's a random stranger's door. It's May. It's May, not a dog. It's May, May, not a dog. It's Ira, friend. Mitchnith, money. Okay, the random strangers do not want to talk to me. I guess I'm going to Hiram's grocery now. Milk, dentifrice, beer, suet, cocktails. A filthy trash can. Dig through it. There's a single shoe in here.
Single shoe.
Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. There isn't a second one. Oh my god. Yeah, we're staying like this for now. Hi there. Hello there. I'm May. Samuel? I'm looking for Hiram's Grocery. Is it? Was, business. When? You've been standing here this whole time. What are you doing here? It's just waiting for... Waiting for what? You're looking for work? Yeah, just for some... I don't think you're gonna find any work here, considering this store is pretty thoroughly closed. Forgotten. Doesn't look like another store's gonna open here anytime soon. Here's $10. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something? No, Gives his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Crowbar or 2 muscle? Well, I don't have any muscle. So... I guess we're going to the park. Encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, friend. Aren't you May? I'm Elmer Stemple. Hi. How did you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. That's nice. Creepy. Nice on balance. Why don't you just come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. That's it. Well, you just head down 12th Street. You see the lot where the old hardware store used to be. Then you take a... You know what? This will be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and makes a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. I mean, I guess...
Camp?
Yeah, no, I guess the hobo donations have made a difference after all. Holy shit. Goldthwait Park has a Lepidoptera. And some sandals. Makes life a beach. What do you mean? Oh. Oh. They're sandy. I see. The door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want any of the plants to escape. A sign about pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwait Park, November 13th, 1922 by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite rocks.
Part of the sign has been graffitied. What?
Mostly just trees and hobos out that direction. Also, yeah, there's like weird sigils everywhere. I wonder if we'll be able to read them at some point and like we can go back and it'll be like Wind Waker where like you can talk to Jabu Jabu on New Game Plus and stuff. Door to the maintenance shed is locked. Hi there, is something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, pal. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about 1 million things to do. I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out? That would be great, except that new city regulation disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is the municipal park, only official city government contractors are allowed to work here.
There's a log and side quests.
Why? Should be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but this isn't even that isn't even half. I submitted a request for help weeks ago, and I still haven't heard anything back. You're in luck.
Well,
I just so happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I'm gonna need to see some proof of that. Okay, I'm gonna trick this fucker. You wave your hand in front of the groundkeeper's face. Believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm an insectologist, so I guess an exterminator, right? Oh, great. We got some real trouble in our Lepidopterium. Butterfly soup. A bunch of horrible monsters got in. I'm afraid they're gonna hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get a close look at them.
Oh, well.
Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Sounds awful. I think it's gonna be a running joke with all of the Eldritch monsters in this game is that nobody looks at them very closely, so they're indescribable. Landscaper? Perfect! Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Gardens has gotten out of control. Huh. Say out of control. I said this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Right up my alley. I'm also a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. I'm a security guard. A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to come along. Causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. Rules are rules, you know.
Well, rules are rules.
I'm gonna just give him money so he leaves. I think. Also, I can't believe we have a fully privatized police force in Ocean City. This sounds like a real shithole. I'm statue polisher, I guess. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag.
Statue wiping rag.
This is one of Joplin's less popular works. That's pretty funny. Joplin, for those of you who don't know, wrote a song, among other things, called "The Maple Leaf Rag." One of many. He was a very popular ragtime writer. Ooh, junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away.
Oh, lovely. Beautiful.
Oh, a plate of cookies. Oh boy, oh boy. Maintenance coveralls. There are spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Oh. Oh, I need stench armor if I want to wipe the statues clean. I think I have something I can drink to get stench armor, right? Yeah. Rub some cologne on yourself. You could smell worse. The cologne you sprayed on yourself smells slightly better than nothing. It's a statue of Corinthia Beckenbossel. Corinthia Beckenbossel, mayor of Ocean City, 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting, maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here? Cola War soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh evermore. Dedicated by 1919 by the National Cola Association.
Red, keep your family safe.
It's a grand sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's enchanted to drive away mice?
Yeah. I think it might also do that by virtue of being an owl skeleton, but don't tell anyone. A statue of a Cola Wars soldier. Soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 19 by the Ocean City VCW.
Literally just... Soldiers from both sides in the same one, just pointing the guns at each other.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
that's about how the Cola Wars go, yeah. Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt this was his better side.
We literally cannot view it from the right.
I can, but it's an incredibly slim hitbox, yeah. That's very funny. Polished all the statues, my guy. Got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for the amazing opportunity. Oh, no need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to work in stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. So how the rest of the jobs I gave you going? Coming along. Okay, let me know when you're done and I'll pay you. Do I have enough EXP for more abilities? I think I do. Yeah, I have 30 EXP. I think I want to get the muscle.
Going for a strong back?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with strong back. You can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head.
Oh shit. There's a perk there that gives you 5 experience from gathering.
Oh. I should grab that.
Arthropod
then, yeah.
Affinity. Costs 50 experience though. Oh.
Also, dang, this guy's fucking going to town on that oboe. Hey, buddy, can you spare a little meat? Sure, here's 50 meat because that's some good oboeing, man. His jaw drops. Holy cow, buddy, thank you. That's just surpassing kind, is what that is. Mom always said I got a heart made.
Heart made of meat.
Well, I can't let this generosity go unpaid. Unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. Oboe, oh boy! He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific, thanks. I need you to leave. What? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you, ain't no flatfoot. It's true. Did you leave as a favor to me? Well, okay, you seem like a decent type, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube. Great, thanks.
Oh, that's nice. We literally like avoided that entire thing by just like, yeah, here's 50 meat.
Yes, whenever you see a dude in a location and you have the option to be nice to him before asking him to do something for you, always do it in video games. You are usually rewarded for kindness. It
This
says
little
no
sign,
fishing.
not pictured.
Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. Caretaker unlocked the hatch. Not gonna go down there just yet. Lepidopterium. You found it! The world's least remarkable rock.
Is it?
There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at that rock over there. Science Center. This is actually kind of a nice park.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess from left to right, we'll just start with the Lepidopterium.
Yeah, there are apparently unknowable things in here.
Oh god, bugmen!
Oh. Oh, yeah, no, these are...
They're straight up giant crickets, yeah.
Yeah, this is...
Is Arachnophilia mode also giving the spider to combat encounters? Like the enemy spider, the...
It might be.
I might turn off Arachnophilia mode after this and see if that, does in fact remove that boy. Because in that case, I will have to turn off Arachnophilia mode.
It looks like it says it's passive, though. Oh, no, immune to poison. I thought it said passive for some reason. I was like...
Oh hey, one of those grenades didn't fucking explode in my face for once, thank God. Because our spider's pretty powerful, but the problem is my familiar keeps getting blown up every round by the enemy sniper spider. Zim Zam Habarti. You successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets.
Excellent.
Turning off arachnophile. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuangzhou. I don't know what that reference is.
That is the man who fell asleep and dreamt that he was a butterfly. The one that wrote the original poem about that.
Ah. It's still a bird bath if it's for butterflies.
Fish in it.
Nasty goo. Cockroach milk, I guess. Yep, the enemy sniper spiders were also from arachnophilia mode. Good to know. If I want to have a bad time, I guess I'll turn on arachnophilia mode. I love when the grenades malfunction in my hands. Very funny. Thank you, Gabby. I appreciate your healing spores. Ow. I wish that cricket would stop stealing my fucking health. I thought it took my AP, but it looks like it did not in fact get my AP that specifically. Don't throw chitin at my fucking turtle, dude. Jesus. Yeah, get out of here, Bart. It's fine. I'll deal with these clowns.
Run away, Bartleby, to safety.
Focus Camemberto. Alright, Bartleby is more health. Looks like the crickets are all dealt with. I don't think crickets actually care about butterflies most of the time. Bench for relaxing while bugs land on you.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a Lepidopterarium. I don't like being too close to butterflies. They're pretty, but I get kind of scared by them. Stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Okay, that's 57. 65. 58. So that adjusts it by 3. 50. 1 gallon. 30 gallons. 55.
So
30,
50, 30,
37, and then 30. There we go. I just had to figure out the values of all of the dials. That's why I was messing around and looking. Can I fish in this fountain now? Yeah, I'm definitely fishing. I'll take my chances. I meat. How did that even get on the hook? Is this fountain just full of nothing? You can throwing meat into it? Wow. Maybe there will be more meat here tomorrow from people throwing more meat in there. That'd be very funny. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide. Gizmos. Discover your new favorite rock. Explore the wondrous world of alchemy. I could make a ghost juice if I wanted.
From the Eldritch Mist.
Use the alembic to condense the mist into a liquid. That's what an alembic does, I think. This glass is full of just the wet parts of a ghost.
I don't like that.
Check out this gigantic pendulum. Don't trust this pendulum enough to get closer to it. Okay. Ow.
Edison coil, Tesla coil.
That's pretty funny. Also, Tesla was better than Edison. If you think otherwise, you're a fool. Hey, bud, I did a bunch of work. Got rid of the gross optims, the gross monsters, and the lepadoopter-boop, whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment.
Thanks.
And I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific! Here's your official city payment. I got the hobo to leave, too. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Haha, just kidding. Thanks. Well, how's the last job I gave you? No, coming along. Okay, let me know when you're done and I'll pay you. What's the other job he gave me? Carnivorous spans in the botanical garden. What's the botanical garden? Oh right, it was here, I just didn't go in.
Yeah, we just hadn't gone in.
Alright. Dangerous looking plants. Huh. Drink plants while looking at the plants. Triple mint tea, hearty wheat tea, and a weak mushroom tea. It's actually doubly weak because the mushrooms are weak and also they didn't steep them for long enough.
Oh.
Northern beer barrel cactus. Note, beer removed due to prohibition.
Oh.
Northern palm tree. Do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ow. Fair enough. Plains sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it you could take if you were careful. Sword leaf, leaf sword. Ah! I can inflict bleeding.
Oh. Useful.
Might actually use that instead of, grease gun for right now. Those plants do not look like long people. I'm just gonna use up all these faulty cola grenades on the low stakes fights before I attempted to use one in a moment of desperation and have the ultimate funny happen to me.
Ultimate fun annihilation.
Alright, that was easy enough.
Stabbed all those plants to death.
Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Eyegrass. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Island Bone Bush. We are beginning to believe that the specimen was donated as a joke.
No, that one's real.
Pretty much nothing but bangers with gags in the botanical garden, I must say. Dealt with your botanical uprising. Oh good, here's your official city payment. Thanks. Thanks for all your help. Gold Plate's bar's looking ship-shape thanks to you. Take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Oh. Huh.
Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. The grindstone ring.
So if I want to grind, I literally have an item that I can put on to ask for fights to grind. Now that I have all this meat, I'm gonna go back to Plunkett Street and buy a bunch of frivolous bullshit from the military surplus store. One of my favorite pastimes in real life, too.
Oh?
You spy a nest of pomade wasps underneath the awning of an abandoned storefront. Vespua califluidus, you exclaim to nobody in particular. Remember learning about these things in college and how their nests are a good source of hair gel if you ever find yourself lost in the woods without enough hair gel to last until you're rescued. You carefully wring a quantity of gel out of the nest without disturbing the wasps.
You got some hair gel from the fucking wasps.
I know they're keeping something delicious in there. I'm going to squeeze it.
I knew it was a good idea to be an insectologist and loathing. The insects here are weird and unnatural.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this hat.
Yeah, any hat is discounted by 30
Haversack and helmet. Yeah. Might as well just buy all this stuff. I'm gonna buy extra sardines in case I see another cat. I think the trench spork will be good because I am building mysticality. Ration cigarettes? Hang on. I wanna... Bad for you, despite what the radio advertisements say. Can you believe that they still used to issue cigarettes to soldiers? That they still do and probably will for like 50 more years? That's a real thing, by the way. Soldiers back in the day used to be issued cigarettes as a sort of, you know,
mental
being
ration.
yeah, no, it's a mental ration. Being at war sucks. Please have some cigarettes. Feel better. Gonna head to Hiram's, 'cause I think I can pry open the door there now. Some amateur wit has penned a mild bon mot on the wall of the bathroom stall. Smile, but do not laugh. I'm not moxacious enough to edit the bathroom graffiti. Not yet. Oh, arthropod affinity. I'm gonna grab that. Because the maximum AP will also be really helpful. So I'll be able to just act twice in a turn.
Yeah.
Glad you noticed that, because that's a really good one for me to grab early. Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, that's a really cool effect. My eyes have to, like, adjust to the darkness.
Oh, nice.
I found some lip balm. Drop a candle in tinfoil, it's just weird trash. But if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. An empty shelf. Unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen. Empty. Promise. Oh wait, what's this? What? Ah, just kidding. There's nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, an invoice to the Snackle Mills factory. I bet we're gonna have to go directly to the source, huh?
Delicious source.
And some rusty tongues.
Oh, deals mysticality plus 2 hot damage.
Oh, that's a really good effect too. When I step outside, it's like super bright outside, so it has a screen effect for that too. I'm gonna head to the boardwalk, get my pictures taken, then we will go to the Snackle Mills factory. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and guiding around any corner.
I do like that May seems to be talking with the narrator at some points.
Sometimes I just go about my day and narrate to myself for fun. Simple helmet, complicated time. Right, picture that.
Oh, the hat changes.
I thought, yeah, no, he's filling up the sign passively with just photos of me. I gonna be famous by the end of this game, or is this just a... Oh my god. It's a broken coconut. Can't remember where you got it. The game didn't tell me it gave me that. It just quietly placed that in my inventory after I punched the tree. That's really good.
Very nice. Free meat, baby.
Yeah.
And it's also physical armor.
Yeah. Unironically, kind of a good helmet. Alright, we got all those photos taken. Alright, fortune teller. It costs 50 meat. I got the meat. Teen takes your meat and begins. First card tells us about where you've been. Slowly flips over a card. Wait, is... Oh no, it's the Mistress of Tarts. Don't seem too sure of that. Stares at you intently. This suggests an event in your adolescence. Something about... cemetery, perhaps. Huh. I don't remember anything like that. The second card is about where you are in the present. He sighs and draws a card. The, pleasant, linguist, I think? Yeah, pleasant linguist. Pleasant linguist. Sure. He stares at you intently. This one means you're having your fortune told. That's incredible. How do the cards know that?
Oh.
Last card tells future. I think this one is the delightful editor. And what does the delightful editor mean? Something. In your future, I see travel along roads. I see. Consider what just happened. You spend a few moments thinking about your tarot reading. Yeah, that was... I've had better, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that wasn't,
In an alley just off the street you're following, you see a bunch of worms burrowing around in a pile of garbage. Instead of being repulsed by this like a normal person would be, you are excited because you recognize the worms as Annelida groticus, the western jungle filth worm. You think back on your lab training. You're pretty sure you remember how to get them to extrude some nasty and valuable goo.
milk those worms. Milk those worms.
Sweet.
I love that this game is just like,
Sweet.
yeah, here you go.
Hey, you know what time it is? It's Fustulent Grulch time.
Oh, yeah.
This is definitely the most fustulent of the Grulches you're carrying around.
Fustulent.
Oh, this is great.
Oh.
This is genuinely great. What a good day.
This has been an excellent day.
This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. It's a case of snackle cakes, the chocolate kind, which you never liked. Empty vegetable oil drums. Crate of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it. Okay, the door's rusted shut, but I can sneak in.
Yes, it does seem you can sneak in with the power of Moxie.
Take a sip of water real quick. One moment. If you'd like to read this page, bug.
It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like "fuckada," "son of a brioche." Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops.
Yeah, damn, I do not want to get stabbed with those. It's focaccia, by the way, but I don't blame you for getting that one wrong, because it's one of those stupid fucking Italian words that has a Y in it that's not there.
Ah, the focaccia.
Fun fact, did you know that bakers actually have a professional disease known as baker's lung, which is a really bad disease where you basically get a persistent lung infection because you're constantly breathing like yeast and flour and shit?
Ooh, I don't
Yeah.
like that.
It's actually apparently one of the most deadly diseases in history. Just because, like, of how integral bakers have been for so long and how many people end up just breathing flour. Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of having already attacked you. Also, it's clear you're not getting past it without a fight. Oh god, they've got little dough balls!
Oh no, the Doughboys.
Oh, they heal. Let's see. So, unless I can one-turn these guys. I can one-turn. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Hit you with the cheese missile.
Cheese missile. Zim Zam Gouda.
Yeah, the cheese missiles do enough damage. You see, cheese is the natural enemy of bread, and so it only takes one cheese in order to destroy a small blob of dough.
It's why cheese bread is so delicious.
True. Cheese bread is good.
Actually, thinking about cheese bread, we have the perfect materials for some cheese bread, so I kind of want to make a little bit of cheese bread with there.
I'm not gonna stop you.
I think I'll make some cheese bread when this is done.
I think I might be able to take on those mobsters soon enough if I level up, honestly. Like, without the poison spider on their side, they don't actually have that much in the way of numbers. Also, it looks like I only get 1 AP back a turn, despite having an AP cap of 2, technically. So I'll need to not use a skill in order to get back to 2 AP. So I basically just have 1 extra cheese missile I can use at any time. You won!
Dough glob.
I should call you too much soup because you just spoiled those cooks. What?
Too many soups, too many soups, too many soups.
It's always puzzled
too
you that bread
many.
is so pleasant, given how unpleasant its ingredients are when you mix them together. They really bet everything on those terrible snackle kids. This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. Hey! Shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker! It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you while you were roughing up the other group with them. Maybe they don't like each other too.
Like these ones, too. The Doughboys.
Oh, God!
Flower Storm.
Yeah. Johnny
Oh.
the Flower Stormer summoned the storm of flour. Yeah. Sling that. Hit you with the cheese missile. Hit you with another cheese missile. Kill one of the doughboys. Or the dough babies, I suppose. Doughboys are a different thing that you eat because they are delicious.
Delicious.
I'm gonna just use healing spores because that flower storm is kind of a pain. This guy. And then I hit him with Joades. Probably could have given him a bonk and then hit one of the other guys with the cheese, but it's fine.
Not everything has to be optimized.
Doughboys aren't a very good street gang, I gotta say.
Well, they have decided to show her up in an abandoned, snackle cake factory.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring Giddy in with me, because Bartleby keeps getting kind of... Sorry.
Well, Bartleby didn't have as much max health as Gideon did.
Anna enriched flour. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. That's pretty funny, because grain explosions are, in fact, a very dangerous thing. Like, working in a grain mill is very dangerous, because apparently if there's a bunch of flour or, grain dust that gets in the air, that can just explode. It burns very vigorously when it's in the air like that.
Wow.
Solutions, precipitates, tinctures? You bet. We've got a little bit of everything here. You pour all of the chemicals into one jar, shake it up, and pocket it. Fancy food. Gaguette. I can make a gaguette with the fustulent grulch.
And you can make a bragadacious pie, which gives item drop percentage.
I'm gonna make the gaguette because I have a feeling they're gonna give me a stench armor check in the future that I'm not gonna be able to pass. I don't go for item drops generally in these games because, just the way they're structured. I didn't go for item drops in West of Loathing either. Plus, I can just make toast with stylish gel. Gel sounds like jelly, so this definitely works. You grab a piece of toast. Arcane ovens can supply an unlimited amount of toast, and smear the gel on it. Breakfast is served. That is actually true. In Kingdom of Loathing, I actually got an enchanted toaster from Uncle Crimbo. One Crimbo. Actually, no, I got an enchanted toaster because I went on enough vacations. It wasn't a Crimbo thing. You got the jelly from Uncle Crimbo. But the enchanted toaster, every day you push down the lever and it gives you 3 slices of plain toast, which give you 1 adventure for 1 fullness, so they're not actually very good items, but it's toast, baby. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird.
He is the doughboy. Yes, his precious dough.
Boss Doughboy has not taken notice of you. He is not dense enough to get any closer to him. He does. Okay. What the? Who the halva are you? Halva isn't really bread. Ugh, fine. Get the halula out of here then. What's halula? The sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with them. Get out of here right now or I'm gonna beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any of your business, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm gonna be running this town. Yeah, you and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Not listening. I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arm wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Yet. Well,
Oh, they're not particularly impressive.
yeah, I'm just gonna dough blob one of them since I have it. And then... I'm glad that I'm actually at a point where I can sort of do combat now. Always feels good to get to that point at the start of it, you know?
You know.
Oh, fuck. The enchanted loaf toss.
Oh shit, 7 damage.
Thank you for the moxie, my... I might actually, when I get the XP, increase the power of my cheese missile, because it's ironically a very good spell as far as just doing raw damage over time.
I'm curious as to what is in that book, by the way. With the 100 experience.
You know, secrets. These efficiency secrets. The kind of stuff that I'm not legally allowed to talk about on stream, or the government will come get me. And the doughboy just leaves when his master is dead. Good to know. He bought us pants. What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour.
Oh.
It's a magical flower. Yeah, I will take more damage is always welcome.
You fucking killed him.
Doughboy recipe. Found the recipe for those little blob guys that the doughboys have as familiars. Wait a second.
Hmm?
Can I bake a boy?
Maybe you need one of those dough blobs to do it.
3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Yeah, so I have the mana-enriched flour. I don't know what sandwich cream is.
Maybe we'll find some later.
Salad cream is like a type of mayonnaise, technically. But I'll just keep that in mind. Let's go give Marvin his snackle cakes, I guess. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses, strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows and rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 million. When you're wearing these, nobody can see that embarrassing thing your left eye is always doing. Sure. That's a hat. Oh no, those are accessories. That's an accessory, even better. That's a stat boosting accessory. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. And that's the last cash I needed to square things up with Miss Brewster, so thanks for that, baby. She's the lady that runs the boarding house me and the other traveling salesmen say when we're in town. She's strict, but it's a nice place. Check it out sometime. A whole home for traveling salesmen, huh? Yeah, here's your snackle cakes, bud. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and also I'll give you some sitting tips. You're so good at sitting, it makes you look. You make it look even easier than it normally does. +1 moxie. Okay, I guess that was worth the time I spent.
What if we come back here and we find out there's just a little plaque on the mailbox that says, "Poor kid who was sitting on this mailbox when he got annihilated."
Yeah, no, it's gonna be the fucking the thing with the scary placard from the beginning again. Yeah. All right. Let's check out Miss Brewster's. We've been going for a little while, but I've been enjoying this game, so I'm just gonna do some poking around. Hear a wet burbling noise coming from an alley and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Yeah, I'll fight them. I love experience. Zim Zam Swiss, baby. And Presto Chedaro. Well, he healed himself, but I don't think that's going to help. I have fried the fish. You might say you've reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pun, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait. I don't think you want that.
Fishman throwing spear.
If you're smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you're bigger, it would be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess. Oh, What's up, Gabby? You have something to say? Haha! This is fun, getting into fights. Like a good fight, Gabby? Yes! There are not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I noticed you do a lot of slapping. You know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. Go your fingers in like this and put your thumb over them. Here, that's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with the knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. What? Peen is a peach. Gabby's flap slap now deals 3 additional damage. Alright.
Oh, Gabby, I love you so much.
Gabby
Too
can punch
dumb
now.
to form a fist.
The lineage will now know forever how to punch. We've just made her entire family 10 times more dangerous.
Powerful.
As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking with her. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you gotta call the cops. Huh. If this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. Men file up the stairs, abashed but still fidgeting nervously.
We're at police.
Excuse me? I'm a professional police impersonator. Sorry, I don't have any vacancies. I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. The men said something about a murderer. As you can see, I am wearing a detective's fedora. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the middle of the night. Nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. I can help.
It
His
sounds like
name's
a
Nay,
fix.
not a dog. Kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels? Huh? Yeah, I love porn. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay. Thank goodness. Tell me about the victim. He's a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. So, oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. How did he die? I'm not sure. Body is missing. Look, you just better go in and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so no one would go and mess about in there. That's not ominous at all.
Alright, I'll see you later. Crawls away like a dog.
Yeah. A little note next to the phone says, do not use the phone.
Tiny oil paintings of previous borders?
Yeah, that one's a little weird. I guess we can't have photographs yet. Okay, I'm not able to knock on any of the doors. They want me to go view the crime scene. Hang on, their shoes are... High-heeled shoes have been left carelessly in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Extra high heels.
Makes your steps higher.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Now we're a real woman about town. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again.
Oh. So
I
that's where
thought
they
I
all
had
go.
one of those. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap! Massive pool of blood on the floor. I think it's a blood salesman. Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person?
Fish?
Huh, nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. You roll up the rug and... What the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath that rug that looked exactly like a crazy occult diagram. Lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted wax at the points of the dodecagram, and it even smells faintly of weird incense. Is this some kind of ritual killing? Wait, regular old murder wasn't. There's an ordinary wash basin, no clues here. There's also a mirror. Check myself first. I need to be more hard-boiled, I think. Yeah, there we go. Also, fish. Oh, hey, a handful of clean water. It was locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. The occult circle. Yeah, Miss Brewster, I, got news. Dead. Stern but frazzled. Sterazzled. Well, Miss Brewster, I've had a look in room. Let's see. Did you find anything? Found a huge pool of blood. It's really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually. A cult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? Afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am. You know. One of those things you can tell. Well, I've always felt a largest religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit.
One of them specializes in it.
Any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I don't remember which one. Surely this couldn't be a wild goose chase. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. Investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman here who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but he isn't in the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Yeah, what can I do for you? Investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. You know the other salesmen that live here? Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him, that's the Trinkets and Baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket, dropping stuff on the floor at night. That probably doesn't help you much, though. Oh, it's something, thanks. I have a feeling it's gonna be a fucking grid logic puzzle. Room 2D, but they're all really 2D if you think about it. Ha 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 ha. What are you doing out in the hallway like that? I'm sure there's a murder on the loose. Investigating. Oh, thank God somebody is. I know about the other salesman here. I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I'll give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below sunglasses salesman. And neither of them are the victim, by the way. So, not the same end of the hallway. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again! Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby! What can I do you for? Well, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding? Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. There's a guy that sells pets, but that's all I can tell you about him is that he's not the guy right below me. Sorry. Hello? Who are you? I'm investigating the murder. Tell me about the people who live here. Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Nothing, thanks. Hello? Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys, although there's a guy who sells brushes, whose neighbors are the guy who sells pants. Okay. Jokes and none of this. I don't think any of this actually gives me solvable information. Excuse me, Miss Brewster. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer and the door is locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, haven't looked inside? Certainly not, that's private. And you can't possibly imagine that I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business. Does he have a... Hi there, Miss Brewster. Have you solved the case yet? None of them said who the occultists could possibly be.
I figured it would be the trinkets and baubles guy, wouldn't it?
I think we might have to actually fucking diagram this out, Gub. Ugh.
Grr.
Would you mind taking notes for me?
Sure.
Yeah. So we have 8 possible rooms. 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D. And then 3A, 3B, 3C, 3D.
Alright.
So, occult stuff guy is not in 3A, and he's not at the same end of the hall as the victim. Victim is in 3C, so he's just not on the right side of the hall.
So he's not on 3C or 3D, so he's...
So yeah, cross out 3A, 3C, and 3D.
Okay. That leaves 3B, 2A, 2B, 2C, and 2D.
Yeah. 2B. The guy who sells derringers lives underneath the guy who sells trinkets. So just write like derringers under trinkets.
Huh. Okay.
No response from 2C. 2C is landlady, so just write landlady on 2C.
Okay.
The occult salesman does not live in the room below the sunglasses salesman, so he does not live in 2A.
Two B, 3B, and 2D are left.
Okay. The jokes and gags cellar on the top floor. And a pants cellar somewhere.
Well, the jokes and gag cellar is neighbors with the pants cellar, aren't they?
I think so.
Okay.
Jokes and gags neighbor with the pants seller, and then the salesman who sells jokes and gags isn't next to the one above Russians. So 3D is, 2D is derringers.
2D is derringers.
See, I have no idea.
Which means trinkets is 3D. Which means...
Russia's salesman lives next to the pants salesman. I think I know who the occult trinket salesman is, and I think it's pretty fucking stupid. I
Yeah.
think it's the victim. I think it's the victim.
Yeah, the victim. I think it is the victim that,
Yeah. I know who the occultist is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright, shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
You head up to
this is
3C,
gonna-
and after a few minutes, Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. Alright, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murderer? Yeah, that was my guess, too. Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by the weird circle on the floor, the killing probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult's goods salesman, who is... the guy in 3C.
Yeah.
That's this room, the victim's room. Well, what I meant to say was... Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Oh, I fooled you all. Pretty good. What the... Who the heck are you? I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? Oh my god. That's how I feel, also. It's oh my god. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health.
Foot ring.
The Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. Which... The insignia is difficult to make out, but it might be a farmer's daughter.
Oh.
Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Huh. Well, at least that was all resolved with a minimum of fuss. I hope you don't expect to get paid after that dismal attempt at mystery solving, though. Well, I don't think I got the money, but that's fine. This place is fucking stupid. I hate traveling salesmen. It is good that traveling salesmen went out of style. I'm gonna check out the hobo camp, I'm gonna check out St. Polycarp's, and then I'm gonna see if I can't fight my way past those mobsters with my newfound combat ability, and that will be the end of stream, I think. Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has memory of it. There was an accident a couple weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and lamppost. Why are they still here? What's with all? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place for junkies. I guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what the car can do. Oh, sure, but traffic isn't bad right now, and... Here! It's not any problem. Abby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really... Hee-haw! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot.
Wow.
Wow. Ha-ha! Gabby sure code that car where a car goes. Woo! Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. Damn, Gabby. I'm impressed. Oh, hey, the oboe guy is here now. The oboe hobo.
Camp.
Well, hit, friend. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing all right. Say, I never got your name. Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi. I'm May. How's the camp? Oh, it's fine. Most of the fellas here got all kinds of story about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I ain't got enough of that. Feeling a wanderlust? Well, now maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say a wanderthirst. Tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now, you're a pretty cool cat, and that does sound interesting. All right, I'm in. We heading out now, or do you want me to wait for you someplace? I mean, now's as good a time as any. Yeah.
That means Gabby's going away then.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Obi for a little. Gabby just got swole.
Yeah, Gabby did just get swole.
Hey, Obi. Everything all right? I got no beef. Anything eating you? Ocean City originally, Obi? Nah, I was born in upstate New York.
What town? You wouldn't have heard of it. Nowheresville. Man, I split that scene as soon as I was old enough to stick out my thumb. Sound like you miss it much. What's to miss? I got the whole world stretched out in front of me. So why an oboe? Why not, I don't know, saxophone? The sax is a righteous instrument, but there's something special about the tone and trill of an oboe. It's like a ray of sunshine coming down from heaven. Wow. Also, it beats trying to carry a case the size of a library book. You ever try to keep a saxophone in a bindle?
Well, fair enough.
It's been a while since I've been in Ocean City. I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, this old town, she's having some rough times. What happened? Beats me. I ain't hip to local politics. Tell you one thing, though. It ain't a good sign when the city's park gotta hire a random passerby off the street to do security guard work. Huh. Yeah, no kidding. Spend a lot of time in Ocean City. It's a major rail hub, so yeah, I find myself back on the regular. Been all up and down this coast a bunch of times, though, and as far as north as the Windy City. That far. Went all the way to Frisco. It's a long trip, and I'm not much excited about crossing the desert. It seems like a real hassle. I'll get to it one of these days, once I figure I've seen everything there is to see on this side of the country.
So we're east of the kingdom, then.
Yeah. I mean, I guess technically we are east of Loathing. I mean, if the west is west of Loathing, and then Loathing is in the middle, we are east by literally upstate New York, which apparently exists in the Loathing universe. This guy is in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi. I'm May. Actually, I got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. That's pretty funny.
I'm a synth player, but synths don't exist yet.
Yeah. Shut-eye rail car. I do like the eye adjustment effect when you step into darkened places. Due to current supply chain difficulties, the grub car is BYOG. Condiments still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking them. Hi there, I'm May. Howdy! They call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh. Is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano? Nope. Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. What? Well, it took a few trips. Well, I guess that we're never going to fucking find out why he's called 52 Teeth Thompson. I'm gonna try not to think too hard about it. Oh, hey, it's all of the hobos that we've been finding around the place.
No.
Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Be able to find any work? That's a shame. Right, yeah. Don't let it get you down. How's the camp treating you? Yeah, seems real nice. Everyone's real friendly. That's great. Community is real important. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner for months at a stretch. I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just checking. Okay, see you later. Hi there, Dusty, right? That's me. And your name was, May? Got it in one. Great, how you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit perky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find anyone with a full deck. Ha! See you around. I gotta say, sorry, it just processed to me. Hey, Gub.
Yeah?
Why do they have a cryptography boxcar?
Why do they have a cryptography boxcar?
But I gotta say, compared to West of Loathing, our character in this game seems a lot more likable. Like in West of Loathing, you're kind of a hard-wearing yeehaw cowboy type, so you weren't too concerned about people's problems and whatnot. And in this game, like, we seem like a very friendly person.
Yeah, we're a detective. We care almost entirely and exclusively about other people's problems.
Yeah. Hello, Gus. Why, hello there. Hey, unbelievable. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. You're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yeah, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune.
Gus is a smart man.
Gosh. Yeah, no, that... Gus seems like he knows what he's doing. Hello, hobo lady I haven't met yet. Why, hello there, dearie. I don't believe you've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm May. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. Found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you.
That is correct, mind you. There's actually a lot of trees that can be made into teas.
Don't do it with anything that comes from an oak tree, though, or you'll get very poisoned. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. Flowers? The whole thing! I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. Imagine. I also like how over here by the cryptography tent, the music is muted and they've got Morse keys. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
That is a Morse key, is what that is. It's literally just called a key. Because there's only one. A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Yeah, my name is May. Nice to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Oh, what's that? I am in real life, actually. I'm sure he's gonna explain. It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or warn of a vicious god dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. Pretty interesting. What's that book you read? This is the Hobo Code Manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Yeah, that sounds very useful. Yeah! Yeah, hobo literacy! You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo Code. Neat, thanks.
Neat.
There's a lot of stuff in this room. Stuff is a little overbroad for a topic of conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Hey, Letters, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. Oh, right. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Wagner, Beaufort, treatises on modern variations of columnar transposition, the class in German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff. Mormons don't exist yet. if it's 1928, which is why he can't call it a Mormon jigsaw code.
Oops.
Oops. I believe a Wegener cipher is literally just you transpose the letters of your cipher by a certain amount. I believe it's 13 if it's traditionally... Like, the traditional one is the Caesar cipher, which is a rotation of 13. Actually, no, I think Wegener ciphers might be slightly different. I think Wegeners are done by, like... You like... basically align one letter of the alphabet with a different letter in kind of a random way. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Say, letters, what's with this poster? These are some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. Bunch of them that are blacked out, though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be best to take some precautions. You know, you don't want to get your brain blasted by the experimental hobo code. Got a lot of notebooks here, letters. Yes, all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere, too. You read all these in code? I can't read a single word. No, that's just my handwriting.
No. Well, that's about the same as any given academic.
Yeah, it's actually a super big problem, apparently. Doctors having bad handwritings will get people killed because of bad prescriptions a lot more than you would actually think. So there's been a really big push for doctors to either clean up their handwriting or just start using digital note-taking instead of writing everything by hand. Hey, letters, what's this thing? That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities.
Neat.
A very musical code they've got. Hey, letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio! For listening to stuff about ham.
Oh. Well, that is what I would use a ham radio for.
Hey, letters, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes. Welcome to them. Try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed down from hobo to hobo for generation. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Well,
I do love your walk.
you teach me some hobo code. Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some scribbly glyphs written on.
Hobo code knowledge increased.
Say, Obi, you know any hobo code? I knew it was a good idea to be friendly with all these hobos. Thank you for teaching me, my friend. You know any hobo code 52? This one here means arpeggio. Wait a second. No, he's just teaching me sheet music.
Yeah.
That's
Hobo
cheating.
code.
Hey,
And
watch
this
it.
one's here, treble clef.
I know the word washboard and some words that describe the sound a washboard makes. Are these shoes loud enough to wake this man? Oh. This is as cozy as inviting as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Ah, that's nice. Warm hands. There's now zero risk of your knuckles seizing up due to the cold.
Ooh. Cold armor.
Hello there. Must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar air, I'll permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm May. What can I do for you, May? Got a question. Hoboken! Of course you are. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, yes. According to the Hobo Code, I am of course obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a... I don't have bewitch.
We need bewitch if we're going to enchant this man. Learn hobo code. How are we gonna get that?
Yeah, 40. So, I can get bewitch actually.
Oh.
But I don't know if I have the mysticality to use it on him. I'm gonna grab bewitch because we're doing a lot of social checks. Okay, I do have the mysticality. All right,
Yeah,
Johnny.
we can do it. Johnny.
I had to step back and use the UI for a moment. You waggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King. Want to give me a boot? Leave it to be in your best interest. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tin foil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway.
Great. Nice.
What's this? That is the Hobo Code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often.
That's pretty good.
Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. The phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Okay, well... I think we might be able to read some of those symbols that have been etched around now that we know some hope code. I'm gonna see, because I think there were some in the shop. Excuse me. Here for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. Overconfidence can be a real killer, friend. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Okay. Selling. He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! One of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably, sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat, huh? Sure, I'll buy a gun.
Derringer.
It's small, but it packs a modest punch. Might as well collect all the equipment I can, you know? There are some glyphs, like in the... Still just a brick wall behind it. I might be completely misremembering. I thought there was,
I do remember seeing
hobo
glyphs
codes.
before.
Guess not. Actually, does anyone want to play chess? Anyone want to play chess? Not me. Neverland. Jessica? Sure. You sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. Play white this time. What's your first move? It's gonna be the Snowman's Pawn Gambit, of course. Bet you didn't see that coming. Jessica's eyes narrow. Beginner's luck. Jessica advances one of her rooks. I don't have the hot armor to do the Scorched Queen's ruse. Yaduba King.
I'm gonna
Oh
have
boy. I think I need resistance to every type of elemental damage if I want to actually win this. Yeah, so I think I need more resistance to the general elements in order to win chess against Jessica. Okay, I need to change these shoes. They're a little low. Back to the extra high heels. Check out the church, and then I will fight my way past those mobsters, see whatever is in that building, and then if we get a cursed object, I think the cursed object hallucination will probably be a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, hobo code. Meat stash, 4th tree to the left of church, back row. Oh, an old wallet. Okay, so that hobo code was a really good investment. It's got 83 meat out of it. We're already profitable
Dang.
knowing hobo code. I also do like how the bells of the church are, in fact, playing Mary Had a Little Lamb on the carillon. It's a vicar who seems agitated. Hello there. Oh no, now what am I going to do? Ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. The services are cancelled for the moment.
No.
What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs! Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacomb. Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important, ashes? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon.
Uh-oh.
Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look in. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll knock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. I'm pretty sure there was also a quest in West of Loathing, which was just finding the ashes for a vicar who had lost them also.
Oops.
Anyway, time to fish in the cathedral's font. Oh, a handful of holy water. If only you had been blessed with something to carry it. Yeah! Ah! Unpleasant hymnal. Something unpleasant about this book of hymn. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Pedestal, some moss. Don't have any matches. Guest book. Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and sure have some weird names up in Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Oh, hey, we work with that guy. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. Captain Dirch is. Yeah, sign my name.
Sign the book.
What's my address? Yeah, I guess I am at 111 Street. Right now, I guess. You could kind of just change your address back in the day whenever you wanted, I guess.
Yeah. Me when I live somewhere.
Hey, Charles, did you steal the ashes from St. Polycarp's? I'm actually gonna follow up on this side quest and then fight my way past those monsters. Hey, good to see you. We have quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, mate. Came from a 17th century 17th century cargo ship. Musk flower. Ah, it's quite a provenance for itself. Yeah, it was a ship's wheel. Captain brought the musk flower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, whole thing sank instantly. Anyway, anything I can help you with? Saw your name in the visitor book of St. Polycarp's. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at the gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens the desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. The base has the motto, "Keep on truckin'," carved into it. Thanks. You know, sometimes it's important to just talk to your friends, because they might give you a little necklace of a gargoyle. Pass by an alley where two women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouched against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that jerk that Nickel Kimmy was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. Tin Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld that tailpipe shut. Fucking... They've got fucking wizards.
I'm sorry, is the tentacle on our side because of our good friend the hobo?
I'm not sure.
Tentacle
I don't think
buddy.
it is.
Tentacle Buddy intends to attack a random enemy.
Why do I have a tentacle buddy?
Hobo. I
Obi?
think
Obi's
Obi's a
you
tentacle
summon this
charmer.
man? Oh my. Reed slice. Oh, you can inflict bleeding damage. That's really cool, actually. I don't know where Tentacle Buddy came from. Like, I'm trying to think of anything we could have done that would have resulted in us gaining a Tentacle Buddy.
Tentacle Buddy is just here. You needed help. They came to save you.
Concealing yourself behind the trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away. Quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. I'll save that for later. Captain Dirch's house. This rock is steaming. Quite well, the rocks in his yard have creep cliffs painted on them. This rock has a date painted on it. 11/10/82.
Oh,
That's not even funny. Oh, was it? I'm from the milk. I've got your milk. I ain't drink that fat water. Get lost. I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off. I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau. There's nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Urns? 5 urns. Go away. Congratulations, you've won a sweepstakes. That chance. Never won nothing. Didn't. Hello? Didn't enter no sweepstakes, no how. Scram. Okay. I don't think I
Presume we
can
have to
do
enter-
anything with him right now. Yeah, I don't think I can do any B&E right now, so maybe the solution there will be forthcoming in the future. I'm gonna head back to the fridge factory and fight those mobsters. You round a street corner and encounter a woman in a welding mask using tightly focused magical fire to cut the fenders off a parked car. Okay, that isn't... I'm pretty sure that isn't your car? There's a polite cough behind you, and you turn around to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls casually spinning a grease gun around one finger. Is this your car? Yes. No, it ain't. It ain't your business, neither. So maybe we should teach you a little lesson about minding your business. Instead, it isn't mine. Listen, you guys are going about this all wrong. You'll get much more usable parts off this jalopy if you take it back to your garage first, instead of trying to strip it quick and dirty on the street before the cops show up. Huh? Well, yeah, we usually do, but Hotwire Nancy's visiting her ma today. Good thing you met me then. You two go on ahead and get your tools ready, and I'll get the car there for you. You? What are you gonna do about it? Just a little hocus pocus. You waggle your fingers, and a hubcap floats off the car and does a lazy orbit around your head. I'll just hover it there. It's no big thing. Used to do this for Uncle Mickey all the time whenever he'd flip his tractor over. Huh. Well. Her grease gun sails out of her grasp and joins the hubcap spinning around your head. Two of them blink at you and then shrug at one another. Alright, we'll go unlock the garage door. Don't take all day. You manage to wait until they're out of sight before dropping the hubcap and grease gun and panting heavily. See, if you're a wizard, that's all you really got. It works every time. It works 100% of the time. Alright, let's fight these boys. Hello. Did you take a beating instead? Oof. Okay, so... I hope this grenade kills him and not me. Hey!
Victory!
Okay. Hit that boy with the choays. You guys have a lot of damage resistance, I'm noticing. Not great. Goon punch! Ow. Oh, Gideon. Poor boy. Take the nasty leftovers, yes. Long that man. Oh boy. Rousing speech, not great. Hadn't done that, my friend. Oh no, poor Obi. Ow. Can I make it happen? Oh, he can hit. I thought he could only do speeches. Dang, he's gonna punch me to death.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unless, of course, I eat the brick of charcoal. Ow. Yeah, eat another brick of charcoal. Crunch, crunch. Difficult fight? I think not. Ow.
Ooh.
It's upsetting. I could have swore that he only had... the game said he was going to do 6 damage, and I ate a briquette that gave me 5 health while I was at 1 health. But I guess not. I guess the game decided otherwise for me. Well, I guess I'm gonna go,
You have
talk
an
to the
additional 3
cola
health
boy.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have the cola can is gonna be the problem there. You hear a buzzing noise, which you trace to a small swarm of very large mosquitoes drifting lazily around a sewer grate. They can barely stay aloft, they're so inflated with stolen human blood. Dang, this city is really dropping the ball on their public health measures. You do some freelance extermination work, pay yourself with a bunch of blood cells you scrape off the bottom of your shoe after you're done. Just the good parts of some blood.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try something, actually. Because that fight was close enough, I think I can make it happen. If I bring my darling friend with me. Come with me, friend. Oh, he plays if you leave him here. That's cool. Here's a drink. They try, but they'll never dam up the... I see. Think I see. Lake is deep enough to drown dreams, not the sins of the grandfather. Still to its essence, a lake is just a valley abandoned. I think I've bought him all the drinks that I don't think buying him any more drinks will do anything at all. Hello, Cola Surplus. I threw all 6 of the grenades and 3 of them blew up in my face. 3 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. Seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic.
Fair enough.
Okay. So here's a great idea. Rather than going by those men, I don't want to do that. That would be capitulating. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to buy some hand grenades. And I'm going to throw hand grenades that will not blow up on them.
Of course.
2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying... You know those marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those, and they interrupt you. Hi! Hello! Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklins in... Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both. We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What do you think about it? Sure, I guess you do look tough. That's true! We do it! Your, xylophones are pretty cool, too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels we have. Oh. Glocklins. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we should do a mugging duel. Gonna hypnotize them. A mugging, huh? How about if you mug each other? Okay. But I hadn't even really started yet. This is our first mug bee, so it is good to practice. So, you will me your wallet give. Okay. And you will me your wallet give. Okay. 2 goblins exchange wallets, then shake hands. We have on our first day 2 mugs made. We must the boss tell about this. They will so happy be. 2 goblins march away happily, playing jingly victory music on their glockenspiels.
Well, they won. They did it.
Yeah, they won that encounter. We think we won that encounter, but they're the ones who actually won.
Yeah,
they got everything they wanted.
They got 2 muggings in.
Do you have anything better than these tongs for weapons right now? Extra small derringer. It's like... Alright, let's try this once more. Could you take a beating instead? 'Cause I'm gonna throw grenades at you. I'm gonna take out the capo before he actually gives a speech to all of his fucking friends. Yeah, that sounds like a good. Yeah. No throat clearing. Shut up. Slaps you in the throat when you go to give a speech to all of your friends. And... Here, get some of those delicious healing spores. Thank you. Who's afraid of mobsters? Me?
Mobsters.
Dang, that was pretty impressive. It only took me 3 tries. Thanks, game. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of.
The toll booth was dragged here?
Yeah, I'm not sure why, because factories should have those. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. A pool of chemicals. Carefully fish the useful chemicals out of the middle of all of those dangerous ones.
Miscellaneous chemicals.
11 in 1 oil. According to the fine print on this can, 11 of the world's religions are actually part of a larger secret religion understood only by the old man who owns the company that makes this oil. That's a Dr. Bronner's reference. Jick makes a lot of those. The greatest trick the marketing department of Black & Decker ever pulled was convincing people these were single-use. It's a high-quality sharpening stone that it even works on things that don't have blades. The cold temperatures here have attracted a storm of Drosophila glacialis. Got some frosty flakes. It's like snow, but in flake form. Could you even comprehend this?
Oh.
Oh, refrigeration coil. A mana-charged refrigeration. Alright, let's see what's inside this factory, I suppose. Fab, scab, and slush ball. Make the slush ball. I don't think I need the... So I'll save that for upgraded combat items. If I find anarchy technology. Like that! Pipes, cannon fuse, and... Well, mostly just pipes and cannon fuses. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. All. If you see a pointy bit of metal with a wooden handle, that's an awl, folks. Train control. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there.
I didn't watch.
It's all there, all 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat. What? Dark Noel? What are you doing here? Surprise inspection.
Evil. Oh, we can go.
The lady in the weird Crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you. You going to introduce yourself? Hey, not a dog. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... see stars through it? I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver, dear, are you busy? Be a dear and kill this person, would you? I just realized something.
Yeah?
That's the star effect of, first of all, Jarlsberg's Cosmic Pan in Kingdom of Loathing. That is also the star field effect of Dad from the Ocean Quests.
Oh,
Yeah. And also, that graffiti was on that gravestone over the last name of the person who dedicated those statues by the botanical garden. Well,
Oop.
so I think those are just eldritch runes. Crimbo Lady smiles and leaves the same way she came, in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. Weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello! Shadows begin to gather around him. Abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Alright, this is real Lovecraftian shit. Fucking... Fight the beast. Oh, can't take more than 5 damage at a time, huh? Ah, okay.
Hit him with a bunch of bleed, maybe?
I'm gonna blow the haunted duck call at him first. And, I can just tong this guy and take him out. Oh boy. Oh, that thing took one of my AP. I don't like the noises they make when they get hit, which is to say no noises, basically. Please don't touch me, Mr. Gluck. You count as... Yeah, okay. Oh, he's not evil enough for holy water to do anything? Are you sure? I think he very much is, but that's just me. Oh, my organs. Alright, kill the slab. Now we can focus fire on my boy Gluck. Rub some gauze on your face, yeah. I didn't know it was literally gonna go on your face, but I'm glad I said it now. No, my bird!
You fucking... Can't believe you've done this.
Thank you, Gabby. With the shadow creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brushed themselves off. Whoa, the scaper's got me all balled up. And how? This whole see's nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's scray. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, an official-looking document of some sort. Thinking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong, once per fight. Bank pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. Deed to the speakeasy. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Take a quick look at the document. It turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. Now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work?
What do you know?
Experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need an ice block as big as you are, this is where you can get it. Well, I guess we'll head back to Plunkett Street and see if there's anyone to talk to or anything to do with this wash, and then that'll be end of stream, as I said. Also, more Fustulent Grouch!
Yeah, Fustulent Grouch.
Hello, folks. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna uncurse the pocket watch, and that'll be the end of stream. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. Pocket watch is pulled this way and that. Its tick becomes ktix, and its talks ktaks. And its three hands are forcibly bent back, and you swear you hear screams. Then it's done. The watch falls into your lap. Hands now set to 21, 19, 31. Now that it's free of the taint of that shadow energy, it's just a boring regular watch. If you think about it, though, being on time for things is kind of like a magical power. Oh! Like a more powerful version of the haunted duck call. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin them back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to long ships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. We're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and no telling when this ride will end.
Hold on tight.
Oh! I'm a
You're a
goddamn dinosaur! I don't want to eat Calliope! Guess I gotta eat Calliope. Oh, never mind. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry.
So, I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah, baby, yeah! There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Nay, attend thy temper. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. A provocative remark, friend, and by thee well made.
Norgerbor.
Do open a door, eat Gabby, eat cat. Oh there, hoss. What's got you all horns and rattles? And dipping in the nose paint again? Sure is, partner. Sure is. Whoop-ah! Peep-hoo! I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. I think that might be a joke on, the, goblin partner from Kingdom of Loathing, or West of Loathing, rather, who I think just talked in a bunch of mashed up, like, westernisms, basically. I'm not 100% sure, though. With those two salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you to figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Down. Huh. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Whilst thou tarry, good lodger, the absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Curious indeed, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need. There's nobody you can call anymore. Pocket watch you got there, May. I like the way it tick-tick-ticks, you understand me? Power. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good could be done with that groovy power, baby. Can you open a door for me? Groovy, baby. Absolutely smashing. Shake on it, baby. He holds out his hand. I think I've had nightmares like this before.
Word. I'm going to guess the joke is that dexterity is just not a thing.
Yeah, I don't think I have dexterity. Knock the chair over. Oh, I gained a dexterity! Wait a second! I've got to knock the chairs over. Yeah, eat the chessboard. Dumb. third dexterity from somewhere. Howdy, mate. What you chewing on? Snuff for me, same as always. Huh? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, mate. Let's call me rifle and fine. This dream is really just getting to my senses. Yeah, flip the table. Yeah, dexterity. Yeah, I was doing Austin Powers with Charles as a joke, but I think in this dream he is actually doing... Unironically, he's doing a fucking Austin Powers to mess with me.
Oh.
Well, I have eaten the table. Can't unstitch the rug.
Need more dexterity for that.
Yeah.
You can shake Charles' hands though.
Oh yeah. Solid, strong handshake. And a dexterity. I think 6 is enough to something. Right? Yeah. Read a book. You can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by Diplodocus that provides moderately different.
And then there's the 7 over by the bathroom. And this one.
Slowly but surely, we're learning to use our hands. That's actually muscle. I don't have that much muscle. 9 dexterity to sign my name. Oh, hang on, to-do list. Your talons carve the letter HELP on the chalkboard. Scrawl an uneasy line. Gain 1 dexterity. I'm much obliged, May. And I hope, for now, thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Open door. Hello. Clock casts a long shadow over barren wasteland cold. It's the end of the... So, meet at last. Fine looking the older man, you are far older than I shall ever be. Never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on, boats with the current, borne correctly into the future. Pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Curse is lifted, time in its rightful home. Ed, you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Me too, sometimes. Oh, that's charming. Well, I think this is as good a place to stop as any, all things considered. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there because we've made good progress. We uncursed a pocket watch. I gained the follower in the form of my dear friend Z. You have anything you want to say to the people before I send us to the Ibis Zone, Gub?
I wonder how many of these cursed objects are just kind of hiding in here.
Do we have anything cursed on the Void Sorrow?
Yeah, it's in the same room as the ibis. You can see it in the back.
Sorry, the Boar Vessel is cursed.
Yeah, that Boar Vessel. Yeah, that's cursed with that's really cursed. Super. That's why it's in there.
Oh, I need to go talk to some people about the Boar Vessel then. Good night, everyone.
Good night.